Gokigenyo. Gokigenyo. Hello, 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 everyone. And, is it Sunday today? Happy Sunday, I suppose. Well, I hope it was happy for you. Week is ending, so I hope I treated you all well. I think it's been a while since I last streamed on Sunday. I don't know, I don't have much to share. Yeah, happy Sunday evening, thank you. We're continuing our playthrough of Klonoa Empire of Dreams today. The suffering continues. The game is tough. The collectathon aspect of it is tough, but I'm tougher. I will 100% it for sure. Maybe not today, but I will make an attempt. But before that, let me say hello to everyone. So, Gokigenyo generic username, Gokigenyo PPA, Gokigenyo Uncle Potte, Gokigenyo Nyaroko. Congrats on your 35 stream streak, PPA. That's more than 1 month of you. No, that's impressive. Gokigenyo Lola, Gokigenyo Aeroflow, Gokigenyo 11th-K, Gokigenyo Jintai, Gokigenyo Miguel. Welcome everyone. I have to make a disclaimer in the beginning of the stream that I currently am dealing with a rather unpleasant stomachache, assuming it can ever be pleasant. So maybe I will have to cut the stream short, but that's not set in stone. Maybe it passes while I'm playing. Stage plus hydrate. Thank you, Naruko. Thank you so much. But yeah, my stomach doesn't feel that well, but that's alright. Let's get well soon. Also, as always, I recommend wormwood tea. I only have different teas that Karin sent me, and also the barley tea and buckwheat tea. Obviously, no wormwood tea whatsoever. Wormwood tea for parasites. Supports digestion, is bloating, and stimulates appetite. Oh, that's cool. I really love different herbal teas. They're nice. Maybe I will order myself some so that I can drink it next time. Also, hello Gintama, Gokigenyo. What else did I want to discuss before the stream, before we continue the jumping and wahooing around? Also, please check your Twitter DMs sometime before you make the next schedule or so. Yeah, I was about to bring that up, because, okay, I think I will show it right away. I got a beautiful commission, or rather, how do I word it? Like, I got a beautiful artwork as a present that was commissioned by one of the snails, PPA, and this is a gorgeous work that encompasses our adventures in Riviera so far. Wait, where did I save it now that I think about it? Give me a moment. I'll do it the other way. So, there it is. Not yet. Not yet. We're waiting patiently. The girls are preparing. Please wait warmly. So, okay, one more try because OBS is being weird. Wow, it is huge. What the heck? But you can already see it. Well, maybe I should make it slightly bigger. It covers my face, but whatever. Isn't it beautiful? I really love all of the details, and I was also sent a PSD file where all of the like elements of the picture are on different layers, so I get to mix and match them for the thumbnails. And I think I'm going to like retroactively change some of the past ones. Give me a second, I will share the artist's profile. Oh, where is it? Just one moment. So here's their Twitter profile. Yeah, Sakabambaspis. He is there. So beautiful. No, I really love all the level of detail that went into it, and I really love my facial expression. I look so kind and sweet here. I was really delighted and gave the artist a big boost. This was so considerate and lovely, and fast, just a few days. Yeah, it's so impressive. Like, I mean, Skep doesn't let me look when a certain piece was commissioned, but out of sheer interest, I checked their Twitter, and they brought up something. Yeah, there's a tweet on March 13th, which I assume was about this artwork, so it is very sweet. I also ended up ordering myself some more scabs today. I don't know, this is just so addictive, and scabs are so cheap. Like, I don't know, currently I'm waiting for... Wait, let me see the painting scabs. Awesome art, yeah, it's beautiful. 13th of March. So it only took them like 2 days to draw this. And they went to an extra length of checking out my streams and adding all of the details from them, like my my silly attempt at a recap. And Ojo-sama can have a scab as a treat every now and then, for sure. Indeed. Hi Yuria, gokigenyo, yeah, this is a very cute artwork. Hi Obara, welcome. You guys can find the artist's Twitter linked slightly above in the chat. But yeah, as for the scabs, like you see, the pipeline is often that, so I open the main page of a scab while feeling this sudden urge to scroll, and I just check all of the new submissions, and whichever ones I end up enjoying, just check how cheap the scabs are, and if it's like, I don't know, maybe sub 2k, I end up ordering it immediately. I think it just stacks up silently and slowly. Oh, hi Takako, gokigenyo. Welcome. Reviewer love is always great to see. Apparently, the artist is also a huge fan of Riviera, and I assume the department having games in general, because I saw them retweet some Yggdra Union artworks. The audio scab iceberg is growing. It's just so addictive. I mean, I was supposed to watch the dishes before the stream. Gee, I wonder why my snails aren't doing that. But I spent an entire hour just scrolling through Scab's main page. And I ordered 2 more of them. So currently I'm waiting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm waiting for 8 scabs apparently. I also do that sometimes. I mean, it's not my fault they're so cheap and accessible. Like, I think the priciest one I'm waiting for right now is 6,500. Yeah, that's the most expensive one in my painting. The rest are way cheaper than that. Well, naturally there are some chibi ones, obviously, so these are going to be easier for the artists to draw, but I always think it's a good fodder for the thumbnails and whatnot, since these days I'm actively putting in some effort into making them look prettier. You need to let us know about any dirty dishes a month in advance. Oh, okay, I will send you a written submission to the snail HQ, the big snail HQ. Hi, Joxer, go. Do for me right now. I need to draw more reference material for OCS to commission. Oh, yeah. that's familiar. Because I also remember how I didn't order any scabs before I finished my my reference sheet. And as soon as I was done with it, I just ran and ordered my first scab. The one from a baby that you might have seen on the thumbnails for Loop Cube. Loop Salad. It has a subtitle of Ropopo Cube, so I ended up mixing up the two. Also, wow, I'm so happy that I managed to beat like 2 stages of Loop Salad on Friday. I'm so proud of myself. Maybe I should play more puzzle games. Like, I genuinely had a glimpse of pride on Friday because I was like, maybe I'm actually smart. Maybe I should play more puzzle games. Because you know how it is with those, you're always really afraid of streaming those because what if people think you're a slow thinker or something? What if they try to backseat you? But this is apparently not the case with my streams because people are just falling asleep to them, which I don't really mind. I guess most of people use streams as some background activity. I myself find it really hard to imagine just watching the stream without doing anything in the background. It feels really wasteful of my time, you know? Also, I wasn't sure about tweeting this yet, since I'm not sure if it would be a spoiler for the assets. You mean you wanted other snails to first see it on my on my thumbnails? Or what exactly? I don't quite get it. Cleopatra Fortune when I might need to play this. I remember how quite a lot of years ago actually I noticed. Oh my god, let me take a slightly more comfy pose because poor Yuna's stomach. Maybe I need to hug a plushie. Maybe if a plushie is touching my tummy, then it's not as bad. Maybe it will help digestion. Oh wait, I just came up with a really cool idea for just sucking money out of people, because you know these plushies that you're supposed to kind of like put on your lap? They're huge enough to create some distance between you and your desk, and those are said to apparently improve your posture, right? What if you start a marketing campaign for the plushies which you're supposed to like put on your stomach to improve your digestion or bloating issues or whatever? Will that work? I mean, it's kind of like how when if you have a pet and you're in pain, they will sometimes come and lie on like where it aches, for example, like your stomach or something else. And what if you sell the plushies with the same idea? I could also sell magical rocks. I won't sell magical rocks. I will collect them all for myself. I still have one here, my cursed rock. Time to play some Brain Age on the DS. Oh, is it the one that we've discussed before? Brain Age, right? Yeah, Brain Age. I don't know. I would prefer some, you know, more moe ones. Oh, wait. Apparently, like, there is this Brain Age that I looked up before that I brought up a couple of streams ago. With Dr. Kawashima. He looks very, very chill there. I love that. But apparently there's also an evil version. What the literal hell is this supposed to be? I bet in the original, in the Japanese version, it said Kichiko in the devilish. Oh, but the peasants can't have the plushes. Yeah, I'm being actually very considerate and kind here. I got angry because people weren't learning. Well, maybe it's on him for making the puzzles that complex and difficult. Oh, congrats on your 7th streak, Gintama. Happy week of Yuna. Evil. Hi, Zelian, Gakigenyo. Oh, Professor Layton Games. Does this series on the start on DS, or is it an earlier him like GB or something? Professor Layton, though I remember some of the puzzles there apparently being rather, well, rather complicated, like even obtuse sometimes, from what my friends told me. This is proof that video games are satanic. Perhaps. Though then again, it's oh, I see. This is like kind of a Faustian deal in a way. You sell your soul in exchange for training your brain. DS? Oh, I see. Well, DS is a bit of a... Then again, I don't necessarily have to only stream what everyone considers retro, right? Can you stay focused? Maybe. Hello, I'll be here. Gokigenyo. I do feel like they're popular enough to invite backseaters though. I will then have to just hide the chat and imagine it in my hand instead. Just reply to the imaginary chat while I'm playing the game. Sounds like a great deal. I don't know. Ignorance is bliss and all that. Hi Victor, Gokigenyo. Big muscled guy and two guy with huge head with horns. Where do you train? The third circle of hell. Wait, who hangs out on the third one? Third circle of hell. I mean, in the Dante's Inferno at least. Designated for the sin of gluttony. I'm not sure this is where anybody trains. Unless... Okay, if you remake this joke into like big muscled guy to guy with a huge round belly, then this could work. I picked it at random because of the PJI symbol. 3, yeah. Third circle of hell. This makes sense. Also, this reminds me, like you bringing up the circles of hell, and then naturally me recalling Dante's Inferno because of this. It reminded me of how my, like when I was a kid, my parents took me to a theater to watch a stage of Divine Comedy, and I expected it to be like an actual comedy in the modern sense. So I spent the entire stage, like I just stared at it and I couldn't quite understand where I was supposed to laugh. And naturally, because my brain was so preoccupied by figuring out what was supposed to be so funny here, where's the comedy part, I didn't quite catch the plot. Then again, I was maybe a bit too young for that anyway. Flash Detective is a game I was always curious about. Oh, I think Hespera recommended this one. I'm pretty sure that she did. Not to me though, but to Leona, but surely she wouldn't mind if I played it, right? Constantly at GameStop, and I actually went to physical game stores. How long ago was that? Dante's Inferno with laugh tracks. Perhaps this could work. I can kind of imagine that. Recently, I heard a definition of retro that is, if it feels retro, it is retro. I do not want to start the nth iteration of what is retro argument. It's just that for now I've been staying in this almost retro purist zone, though I guess there still are people who don't consider PS2, for example, to be retro, and this kind of like takes me out of the purist zone. But DS is, I think, actually verges on the edge of not being retro for most people, or like autistically obsessed with that. And again, I just won't slap the tag retro onto it, so whatever. I feel like most of the concerns over this, over like what games should I stream and whether they are retro or not, it all exists only in my head anyway. Well, DS games were in stock so a long time ago. Actually, I have this shop, like kinda like a hobby store. So it features some video games, some consoles, even some retro ones, I think. Also figurines and some ungodly amounts of Funko Pops. Let they burn in hell. But I'm pretty sure that this shop still stocks DS games as well as some. I will have to take a look next time. I wonder how far ago that goes. A Funko store plus extras, pretty much, yeah. No, you know, the Retro Police will smash down your door and take you away if you dare to play a PS3 era game. I mean, my retro streamer privilege, my retro streamer license was revoked last Sunday when I was playing Modern Friends Swap with the girls, and I had to go through multiple levels of bureaucratic hell to restore it. This is how tough it is for the retro streamers, I'm not joking. Like, I literally had to go to the main department of retro streaming and wait in a 3-hour-long queue only to get redirected to another one, because apparently I was standing in the queue to wrong, like what, the registry window. So I had to wait another 4 hours only to get my retro streamer privilege back. So you can naturally imagine why I would stay steer of playing non-retro games, because this might happen. It happened to my buddy Eric. The problem is they still use dial-up to power their network. Oh, no wonder I couldn't call them when I tried. 3 hours must have been the queue for the Poco PS streamer license registration. I am switched to less, so never. I've been watching Gotchan's streams though. I think Dianko streamed it today, right? I got to check out her stream as well. I think it's really cool. Like, I love the search of Garo fan arts that it kind of like started because of how Balbazar talks in the Japanese version. Then again, there was the trend with the Garo Slowpoke even before Pokopia, so one can naturally see this as a continuation of this one. Yeah, you call them and kick them from their Quake multiplayer matches, which only pissed them off more. Oh no, no wonder they were so mean to me. This explains everything. Yuno sold out, another thing we've lost in this horrible timeline. What do I mean? Sold out to whom exactly? You guys know I'm not allowed to, quite literally. Because all of my all of my tax reports, they go through the library committee. They are the ones submitting it for us. Sold out to Big Modern. Wow. Would you rather I sold out to Big Modem and played video games on dial-up with my friends? She says she can, but what goes on under the tables? I don't know. I would rather not take another look under my table. What goes under the table stays under the table. Please return to Big Bucket. I always am sponsored by the Big Bucket and also Big Beetroot. Hey, Telephone Protect Creature, can you use your first sending bits and subs to Miss Nightingale? Telephone Protect Creature? What do you mean Protect Creature? But also, wait, I just thought how... Ah, Crypto! Okay, well, but that's not a Protect. That's like the main danger. Crypto, nah, I don't know. Also, weren't they planning on making the rules for crypto transactions stricter as well? Because, like, I know that last year, I think, Europe banned USDT because they wanted their stablecoin based off Euro. So actually I'd assume they will try to take this market under their control as well. I know that it is a thing in Odioland. Or at least they're trying to make it a thing. Then is going to start chilling G Fuel. What is G Fuel? What are you talking about? I am just a sheltered Odio-sama. I don't know such things. In a way, you are the Protect Creature of your own life. Do you really have to add creature to it? Oh wait, Protect Creature. Okay, I finally understand. So creature isn't like literally a creature. Because they are creatures. I thought this was some really cryptic way of just saying Protect. I'm so sorry. Thinking sounds. Can I play dial-up sounds when I'm thinking? I wonder. I saw the new caffeine-free Coke and realized how much more we have lost since cocaine cola. Except you never tried the cocaine cola. And I mean, we should not always embrace the stagnation, right? Some developments might be good, especially if they are not replacing the past version of a thing, but just add more variety. Like, for example, caffeine-free cola can allow some more people enjoy their cola drinks without getting the side effects of caffeine. Then again, I'm the one who drinks sugar-free cola strictly. Okay, where can we buy cocaine cola right now? I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share such information. Not that I know it in the first place. Just realized that the Retro Gaming Organization is forcing Yuno to finish Klonoa. Ah, no, that's not the Retro Gaming Organization, that's just the voices in my head. I physically can't drop video games that I start on stream. I have to finish them one way or another. If it's not Nyaroro Fishy Fight. I don't think I will ever return to playing it on stream. For added context, this is the first game ever that I tried streaming, and it didn't really lend well to the very limited capabilities of my previous potato PC. But I never finished playing it even off stream. They're forcing her to suffer through these difficult stages as penance. No, isn't this like the main appeal? It wouldn't make sense if it was easy, right? The whole point is overcoming the difficulties and coming out as a stronger Yuno in the end. We'll be doing the same to Keo at some point in the future. I'm actually not sure about next week because we did finish Laplace Noma this week, right? It was very fun. I really enjoyed it. And naturally, you would assume... I say naturally so much. There's nothing natural about it, you know. Everything natural has been replaced by cocaine-free cola and by banana-less bananas. Yeah, one would assume that I would start some new game to replace it, but we first of all have Keo that we also need to finish. Though I would rather pick it up after I finish Klonoa, so that I play one action-focused game at a time. And then I don't think I will be starting anything new just yet, though this is also subject to change. I would rather play more Riviera next week. And Klonoa, if we don't finish it today, we most likely won't. But this is not set in stone either. This is just tentative right now. Free Yuno. God, sometimes I really wish I was free of Yuno. She's bullying me too much. Real life is hard mode enough for me. As a tired adult, I don't need games to pick on me too. There are degrees to it. Some games give you this pleasant sense of accomplishment, while the other ones leave you wondering just what exactly that was. Retro-free, retro VTubers. No, I don't think I'm going to become fully retro-free anytime soon. Not that I want to. I think I shared this stream before with you guys, right? Dream. These two rhymes, so I'm sorry. Yeah, I had a dream once about how I debuted in some corpo while keeping up my activities here on this channel. So, but in that one dream, I kind of somehow forgot that I had this channel at first. So I debuted in this corpo that made me embrace my roots and named me Kalinka. And they forced me to stream some modern games, but I started streaming some modern indie ones with cute girls to find some comfortable middle ground. And then at some point I just remembered that I had this channel, and I was like, oh, I should probably continue streaming retro games there. She completely forgot us. It was just a dream, okay? I was forced. The corpo that I debuted in, they just erased my memories. And then I saw some familiar what? Some familiar snail nickname in my chat. And I was like, Atamaga! The memories are flooding in! She dreams of abandoning the snails, so this is your only takeaway, huh? The older I've gotten, the more I enjoy the power fantasy of playing on easier difficulties. Yeah, this can sometimes also be nice, but I don't think I'm on this stage yet. Maybe I will be at some point. But isn't it also cool for you guys to see me persevere through hard games? And, I don't know, become... Okay, I don't become stronger. I end up being just the same as I was. Inception snail, yeah, snailception. You need to go deeper. Oh. Okay, I think I just like watching Yuna play stuff. Yay! Well, there will be more stuff in the future, so you'll always have an almost non-stop stream of Yuna playing stuff. Isn't that cool? Isn't that exciting? Let's go. Turn on the game. Wahoo! Ah, and this is the last world left. And the world, but what? Off to a great start already. Oh no, game be. Oh, sorry. Let's retry. It's probably maybe like a bit too loud. Let me turn it slightly quieter. Sorry, I keep pressing on the wrong buttons. The gem streamed separately. No, it should be here now. Is it here? Oh. Okay, this will take me a while to get used to again. Even though not that much time has passed since the last one. What? Oh, the normal BGM is still there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So unprofessional of Yona Nightingale. This goes straight into the Google Doc. What is already there? The Yona Nightingale spreadsheet. There you go. There's no time to turn it off, you need to focus for the devilish brain gain. Will it make me a better platformer player? What is Dark Yuna saying about this mistake? I don't know, she's too preoccupied with our shared stomachache. So she can finally shut up for once. I'm immensely thankful for... Oh my god! Kalinko 2 spreadsheet? What is going on? Maybe Kalinko is my alter ego. The Dark Yuna. It was Kalinko all along. If Yuna keeps messing up, you might have to go watch Kalinko_CH. Bye! Did you mean messing up on stream or in the game? In my opinion, streamers generally prefer their stream setup to be accident-free, but yours care a tiny bit less about that and just go, this is probably intended, or this is how it is, huh? Yeah, I think most people don't really care. Like... Even when some corpo VTubers mess up, like... This is constantly a thing with Ninja JPs that I watch, for example. Even the ones who have tons of experience behind their backs, like Lulu. Sometimes things just happen. If anything, fans just enjoy this stuff. They love seeing their Ossies go full on. Embrace their ponness. Oh, speaking of Lulu. We were talking about like the situation voice packs the other day. I got to be faster somehow. And recently there was a new wave of Niji-Sanji voice packs, the ones with like Soothing Whispers or something. And Lulu was a part of the batch recording it, which is very fitting for her, I would say, but oh my god, this feels so intimate. I couldn't imagine her recording anything of the sort. That doesn't mean that I won't point stuff like that out, because I don't want people I watch to be frustrated with something irreparable. Yeah, no, this makes perfect sense, and it's a really good middle ground between the two. I need to, like, fine-tune my jumping, basically. So that and here, so that I don't end up losing any more time. This seems to be going fine so far. Oh, maybe not anymore. Oh, wait, did we? I think we collected all of the crystals in this part of stage. The first leg of the stage done successfully. Oh no, this one is slightly more difficult. Retry. Oh no, no. Is it cheating? If it lets me restart, not from the beginning of the stage, but from the beginning of the part of the stage. Should I complete it in one go? Are we striving for the 1cc of stage? I think that's 5 of Klonoa Empire of Dreams. Does this nullify all of my past efforts? Up to you. Yeah, but what will you guys think? Will you be like, oh no, she's not a real gamer? Then again, I've seen most of the people, like even the super hardcore gamers that I know, mostly embrace the philosophy of if it is in the game, then it's not cheating. If the game lets you do it and it isn't obviously BS glitch exploitation, it's fine. Oh, thank you, this kinda calms me down. Very reassuring. It's not cheating until you ask if it's cheating, at which point it is implied that it is cheating. Okay, maybe they considered this stage, like the scrolling stage, to be naturally more difficult. The naturally keeps popping up again. It might be on the natural part of the streams left here. I'm gonna have to ask the retro games org, and then you will just start another loop of them arguing what is retro and what is not. Did you see that, snails? Wasn't that cool? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no wonder they let me do it. It's really difficult otherwise. I mean, it is already difficult. We should argue about what constitutes a modern game. Wow. Like, when it was released, probably? Oh! I never asked a legit defense if your wife finds you with your mistress. You're not supposed to have a mistress. Why do you need a wife if you keep cheating on her? Remember how... Okay, this is another story that I probably shared, but I remember my classmate telling me that her dad watches Love Live. And I got really excited about this and asked her who is her favorite girl, his favorite girl. And she said, I don't know their names, I don't remember who they are. And I, for some reason, instead of that, I started crying. And I said, you were supposed to tell me it was your mom. That your mom is his favorite girl. Klonoa? Oi. That game isn't even hard. Or you're abusing saves like a noob. Oi. What is retro? First, to define retro, we must go back to the days of creation. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they say a thing or two about retro in the Holy Scripture. Big question. Yeah, I bet she didn't expect it. Not even I did. Huh? Wait, so, okay. This platform clearly looks like, construction-wise, as if it was supposed to go down, but then I realized the entire stage is full of such platforms, and they don't go anywhere. Okay. Nice. What? How do I grab this one, I wonder? But first we must define feeling. You can just look up the definition in the dictionary. Feeling. Definition. An emotional state or reaction. An idea or belief, especially a vague or irrational one. How were they assuming? What for some, like, what if it's a feeling that ends up being correct? Hi Titan, Gokiginyo, the Holy Scripture of audio, there's no such thing. Prophets kind of have a retro, not retro thing going on if you think about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, like, if there is a topic around which, kind of like an entire group of people gathers, and the said thing exists for long enough to start having different, like, periods to it, kinda, then you will have people arguing. When do I make this jump? No, they're not arguing about that. They are arguing about the, like, where to draw the lines for different time periods, or how to define certain things. I see it a lot in different Japanese street fashion communities, for example. Naturally, things as huge and omnipresent as religion, they'd have even more of that, especially over all of the years of them existing. I think I should jump down when it reaches the highest point, and then I will be able to jump back up on it once it starts going up, I think, but I'm not sure. I'm really proud of how I'm handling this segment. No. There's probably a framing of this question along the lines of what is the earliest released game that feels retro, that feels modern. This is a tricky question because there are a lot of indie games that go for this kind of like retro, surface level retro aesthetic. So, I don't know, at least on the visual level, even the pixel art might not feel retro. Not for everyone, at least. Damn. How do I do this? Oh, wait. Okay, let's just practice here. So, for example, I think I should jump up, like diagonally up, when it's at the bottom point, and then return there immediately. It's a surprisingly interesting question, isn't it? I think it just gives a lot of, I don't know. It's a headache generating question. Science also says that video games can exhibit behavior associated with both retro gaming and modern gaming, and the act of observing a video game has an effect on its retro feel. Observing a video game. I think it would definitely feel retro if I was observing somebody play arcade games in an actual arcade center, no matter how old or new they are. So for me, all of those could correlate with retro arcade game. We both brought up arcades. That's funny. I think the arcades are like the soul, the true soul of retro. And everything else is more or less defined by the platform. Where it becomes different though is the PC gaming, because, well, while all of the retro platforms, they have their strict limitations. So even a modern GB game, for example, like the one released as Homebrew, would still feel somewhat retro because it is embracing those limitations. It physically can't bypass them. But with PCs it is different, and there a lot of it boils down to design philosophy instead. Oh heck. Oh hi Sarah, gokigenyo. I'm gonna go with what were the original minimum and maximum, minimum and recommended specs. And if it says something like runs on Windows 95, 98 XP, that's one way for it. The cutoff for retro is 15 or 20 years, right? No, I'm pretty sure that even these days a lot of actual enthusiasts agree that the cutoff is roughly around 2007. Oh, I suppose it is 20 years. Almost 20 years. Or like generation wise, it should be up to 5th gen. But this is all kinda pointless to argue about, I think. I'm trying to figure out if Mario Galaxy feels retro yet. How old is Mario Galaxy? What is Mario Galaxy? Big thing people forget is that the limitations are what help make the games interesting. Well, not... It's definitely not the only defining factor, but it's always really interesting to see how people work around those. Wii is PS3, Xbox 360 generation, and native widescreen. I would say that, yeah, the screen resolution is not the resolution, but the aspect ratio is another one, because 4:3 stuff will often feel more nostalgic, but then PC98 is 16:9, plus there's a whole ton of non-standard aspect ratios, so you can't really ignore that. How do I grab this one? Mario Galaxy is 2010? It really does feel like we have this discussion once every other stream. It does for me as well, but it is apparently a topic that bothers people quite a lot. And then again, I don't have... I mean, there is like the core snail ship that watches me pretty much every stream. But some people only tune in. Some snails only tune in every once in a while. So they don't get to experience all of the discussions of what is retro and what is not. So yeah. Vectrex with its dull screen. Dull screen? Was it supposed to emulate like the arcade? Or what? Vectrex. Unique 1982 home video game console developed by Smith Engineering and released by GCE Milton Bradley. Notable is the only home system with an integrated Vector CRT display. Oh, it does kind of like emulate the feeling of an arcade cabinet. Just seems a bit counterproductive because everyone already has their own cutoff set in their mind. Yeah, I kind of do agree, but then in the same time, a lot of the discussions, they don't necessarily have... They are not done with the goal of being productive in mind. You're not supposed to actually define what is retro and what is not. People just enter them as an opportunity to share their thoughts on something, in this case retro. It's not like we're acting as some sort of retro police here. Of course, they could also count on the hardcore enthusiast crowd who would drop tons of money on long-term practice. Sort of like what Cave leaned into. Wait, do Cave even release new stuff these days? I really want to play some of their games on stream eventually. I mean, I was planning on playing the Smiles in my very first year after the debut, and then I never did. Isn't that funny? I can never have enough time to jump back there. I also don't see certain games as retro if I've been replaying them on and off for as long as they've been around, such as... I'm admittedly not the biggest replayer of games. Oh, like the Sonic games. Was you're a speedrunner, maybe like a former speedrunner, right? Oh, I wonder how speedrunning messes up with people's perception of this stuff. Why? Eh? No, I have to play it from scratch now. And to make things worse, my gamepad disconnected. Why? Okay, serves me right. Serves me right. Let's try again. More gameplay! Yay! Yakuza! For me, games that are being spin-run for a while always feel more retro. I'm not sure because, admittedly, I don't really watch a lot of speedruns. No, it is a fun activity, both for the people doing the speedruns and for the ones watching them, but I only ever tune to RTA in Japan streams to find sometimes some new games to play. This is how I stumbled upon Valkyrie no Densetsu. I did not know of this game before. Well, I wonder if you would like somewhat what Caves less remembered 2000 titles saw, like Ibarra and Pink Sweets, since those went hard into making some fashionable ladies. Fashionable ladies? I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm sorry, normally I would have looked it up right away, but for now I do not want to lose the momentum. But I will check them out after that, or maybe when I'm taking a break. Oh no, Yuna hates us, she doesn't want to look up what we are saying in her anymore. There, see, you don't have to type it. I did that for you. I think Ibarra, I'm pretty sure I saw some of the screenshots from there. Oh. You literally told us to shut up. No, I'm letting you preserve your energy, conserve it. So that you get to focus on some other stuff. Yeah, I nailed it on like almost the first try, on the second try, I think. Also, I struggled with the bullet visibility in Ibarra. I'm not sure if it's had revisions to address it, sort of like what Battle Goranga did. Oh, and what did Battle Goranga do? I'm sorry, like I'm not too well versed in the shmup development story or anything. Goranga's literal bullets were super cool, but at times hard to read, as in they shaped them after actual weapon ammo, like the firearms ammo. But you turn the literal bullets into brighter orbs? Oh, it's cool when the devs address the visibility issues like that. Wait, I will look it up. Ibarra shmup. Where are the ladies? I need the ladies. Oh. They remind me of the girls from... Well, I guess this is a very popular idea for character design in general, but they remind me of girls from Claymore and from Drakengard. Kinda like the same design sensibilities. Also, I guess the girls from Claymore and Drakengard, you could consider them the forma el blanco of girls from the Path. Have you guys played the Path? I was kind of like obsessed with this game when I was 9 years old. Wait, I'll show on stream. I hope this is not a picture for the ants. Huh? Give me a second. Why is it? Oh my lord. I need to upload some new picture, I think. I was like, why is it so tiny? And now I see why. OBS is not my friend today. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a picture for the ants, but you can kinda see it. You can also check here. World of Arcades, this sounds like a cool website. Wait, why does it have some man? I thought it was a Negotiator Agent 1, Negotiator Agent 2. So you can't play as a girl? Well, they look cool though. The playable characters. Yeah, but wouldn't it be cool if you could play as a girl? Do they have like more? Oh, I love how this website looks like. Yeah, they have They have articles for all of the caves games. Don't Patchy. But I guess not all of them have the characters. Artwork. Well, I love this one of JSP. It kind of looks like you know, an artwork for some cult eroge, or maybe Linda Cube. I have to play Linda Cube. Maybe I got to pick it up later at some point. Maybe even as the next game. I don't know. I'm not sure. And obviously I do love this girl wearing the beret. The Berebo. Irori. Irori is her name apparently. Oh, she's cute. She's cute. Oh yeah, I think her outfit, it just reminded me of Guilty Crown Lost Christmas, which is why I was like, called eroge by Nitro Plus. But also the overall vibes reminded me of Viedogonia, which is also a cult eroge by Nitro Plus. Her forehead is bigger than mine. Have you seen girls designed by Oyari Ashita? Have you? Generic username, thank you for the stretch plus hydrate. Give me a second. Also, I think the stomachache has almost passed. All is well, all is well. No, you most definitely have. I'll show you. Give me a second. I need to find the biggest forehead. Where? I need some safer work one. I think that might be more difficult though. Oh yeah, like this, for example. What do you think of Mordred's forehead? Quite a prominent one, isn't it? Another one I like quite a lot is this one here. A lot of love went into these foreheads. This is Rasputin, by the way. This is from AU Senkyo. Rasputin. Very dangerous headshot potential. She got to cover it up with some bangs. Then, girl, does your forehead go all the way up? I mean, maybe they're just hydrocephalic. But no, honestly, I think it's cute. This one has some bangs covering her face, but it doesn't really help. Oh, I think it is better. It's more noticeable in another girl game by him called Period. And here, so yeah, just look at that. I think it should be safe for work. I'm pretty sure that TwitchCon won't complain about that. Yeah, isn't she beautiful? I think it's really cool how he just made all of the girls in this VN flat. Like, they're all flat, all of them. I mean, okay, no, she's not flat, but she's still, it doesn't have, I think there's only one girl who has, like, relatively big breasts, and you can't even see that in her sprite anyway. And she isn't like a romanceable character. She only gets some scenes of her in the fan disc. The rest of the girls, they're all flat. Or almost flat. I think that's really impressive. At the same time, I must note that he does not shy away from bigger ladies. He just decided at some point that Like, maybe I should just make all of the girls in this VN flat, since I am both the character designer and the director. It's like, why not? But yeah, it's just this particular game, period. The best girl who gets little to nothing? No, not really. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure you would consider this girl to be the best one. The parrot has defecated on my shoulder. In what way can I correct his behavior? This behavior. I'm pretty sure that this girl and like the previous one, in their respective routes, they get lollified under the under the effect of some magic. So that's really wild because they are quite petty originally, right? One would assume there's no need to make them any smaller, and yet they did. Because why not? I wonder if I can find like the sprites or sieges. We will continue playing the game after that. I'm letting my thumbs rest for a little bit. So the game's called Period by Little Witch. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Little Witch. There's no need to make them smaller. And they did. I mean, yes. Of course. Oh no, it gives me a bunch of doujinshi with Little Witch Academia. Hey. Okay, I got to make it to do it the other way. Let's log into. Ah, maybe because it has those like lolly sieges. Do they hide them behind the sad panda? Of course it's Oyariasito. Yeah, I mean I did bring it up. Once again, Little Witch, period. Oh, now that's better. Now that's better. I'm gonna show you in a moment. Well, all of the sieges are mixed. Like usually you'd expect it to be the sieges with one girl, then the sieges with another one, because they are all grouped by routes, right? But this doesn't seem to be the case here. Oh my lord, she's so beautiful. Ah, look at this one. Oh my god. Wait. I don't think my heart can possibly survive this. Isn't she beautiful? But yeah, the girls are so tiny to begin with that I'm having a hard time figuring out in which sieges are they modified. Oh, but here's the small version of the previous blonde one. She does look slightly younger, admittedly. And the girl I like the most is here. Her name is Kohane-chan, and she's an angel working in the bakery. Hi, Admira, Gokigenkyo. Admira, Paloma. What should I call you? With Gokigenkyo. And it's not made for flicking. Don't you dare. It's made for headbats. But yeah, Kohana is the most beautiful girl, and I was like so obsessed with her at some point. I remember I literally cried when reading her out. Not because it has some particularly sad moments, although there was an attempt at drama, but just because of how sweet and kind she is. She's so adorable. Like I wanna be together with her. I wanted her to be happy. I feel so nostalgic rewatching all these hinges. I must read the fan disc because I never touched this one. Because this one I've read it back in the day when I didn't know Japanese. And the fan disc, I think it went untranslated, so at the time I couldn't really read it. And then when I learned Japanese, I never really bothered picking it up. And maybe I should because it was great. I mean, the writing there, the overall drama, like all of the Nakige attempts, like the tearjerker game. Wait, that's funny because like there's Nakige and Nukige, like the games that make you cry and the games that you now want to, well, you know, where the arrow part is the strongest one. And I just realized that those can be adapted into English as tearjerker VNs and jerker VNs. Straight up jerking it. Looks like the attempt succeeded. No, as I said, I cried because of how cute they were. But yeah, perhaps I should return to the fun disc. This is actually a great idea. Wow. Oh, look at her, she's blushing. I swear, we will return to the game right away. I'm just recharging with my memories of the time spent with Kohane-chan. This is me in the background, by the way. Perhaps I should return to the fan disc. I mean, I will read the fan disc off stream, obviously. Not to mention that we have that I have Mono-Samba to read. Oh, I really love how they handled the light here, like the komorebi, the light seeping through the tree leaves. So beautiful. I really need to draw something with this effect myself. Since summer is approaching, I feel like it's a really good time to work on it. Well, maybe after all of the projects that I'm involved in right now. One chapter 2, I'm sorry, I wish I didn't have to sleep and work. No, you don't have to apologize. I mean, I can only read it on weekends, and this weekend I haven't touched it yet. Well, not on weekends, but on my days off, since they don't quite overlap with... Wait, no. I spent too much time outside of the game, and it's disconnected. How do I do this? Wait, I mean my gamepad disconnected. Can I go over the settings somehow? I really hate that it does it every time. Wish it didn't. Okay, settings, controllers. And it doesn't, it like straight up refuses to see my controller. Well, serves me right. Let's restart it again. I guess Klonoa tried to teach me a lesson. We need more audio art. Well, maybe eventually at some point. What was the last thing I drew anyway? Oh, it was the, like the Twin Tails drawings. Wahoo! Oh well. The funniest part is that I'm pretty sure that if we started, like, if I entered the next leg of the stage, then it's would have let me load straight from it. But since I didn't... Okay. I'll have to keep that all in mind. Why? I've triggered another lengthy tangent with multiple segues. That's how it usually goes, right? I would love to believe that I have been doing a better job of containing myself. But perhaps I still need more training at holding myself back. Wahoo! Just crying. Huh? Who's crying? I'm not crying. Okay, 35. I've gotten somewhat good at it, but here comes this jump that I still haven't figured out how I should do it. So might slow down here significantly also. This was quite dangerous. Dangeroso. Why? Oh. Okay. Don't worry, we all have our neuron activating topics, such as what is retro. Like Rokami Patsun Himekat is the superior hairstyle. Why? God, yes. I know now that we've mentioned it. This hairstyle is quite retro. Dating back to as far as... Well, I mean, it was naturally pretty popular in... Naturally, obviously, pretty popular in Heian, but... I think it's even older than that. Oh, but I really love the traditional Heian look. Like, you know, with the hikimayo. Their round eyebrows. Then they would draw above their actual ones. Hello, Alex! Hope your Sunday is going well? It does! Well, at least for me, it does. Don't know about the rest of the snails, but... I hope it's the same for them, though. Yes, indeed. You might have seen some examples of hikimayo in the video games that I have played, such as Kon, as well as Cosmology of Kyoto. Alongside some actual retro himekats. So these ones didn't feature the patsun part, so the straight bangs. Don't die, you know. No, it's okay. I'm alive. All is well. How do I do this? I think the jump has to be shorter, right? In my ideal scenario that I imagined in my head, I would just jump diagonally up and fall back down, but I have to account for the movement of the platform so that I get to land on it. Unfortunately, I don't have a degree in ballistics. Not sure if that actually requires a degree in ballistics, not something else. But I mean, if we assume that I'm acting as like a human bullet, or rather a mascot bullet, or scream bullet, beam bullet, then no, it's too early to restart. Come on, you can still do it. Let's go. See? The problem is that I slow down significantly when I start floating, which means I should pick up floating at a slightly later point. Probably. Easier said than done, but when his voice started started quivering for a second like she's about to collapse in the bad ending route. Oh, was that so? I never noticed. Well, wait. I don't know what that was. Another funny Yuna sound unlocked. The infinite wahoo. The wahoo never stops. We may have found the infinite wahoo glitch. It's fair. I just need to do it correctly once. Oh, alternatively, like I had another potentially good idea. We could maybe try finishing this part of the stage once. Like without grabbing this. Ah, so it is a final one, okay. Okay. Then forget what I said. I was like, oh, maybe we can try practicing finishing this leg without picking up the crystal and then return to it later. Turns out it was the very end of the stage already. But that's fun. Retry. Snail touchy. Our audio keeps floating around. How do we correct the situation? Them floating needs correction. Ballistical correction. I sometimes think that I need to revisit like the school program of physics and math. Because I didn't have the best relationship with my teachers back in school, and I would really need to review some of the basics because of that. Because naturally, because of how much they were pissing me off and how much I was pissing them off, I was not the anything resembling a model student. Whatever floats your nice boat. Yeah, it is a very tough jump. It consists out of two parts. Like when do I make the jump? Where does the platform have to be positioned? That sounds very awkward. I'm not sure if that's the proper grammar. And second is is here. When do I start floating? So once I figure these two out, it should be all good. No! Another misclick. Okay, I'm more or less confident in the beginning of the stage, so I think nothing bad about this. You can handle it just fine. So we first start from here, make this jump, throw this guy, What was that about being confident? Surely this is the try. See, I'm wasting too much time. Easily be saved. Making some of the jumps in advance. This one was not the case. Oh, nice, we picked up the coin. Invested into the Klonoa coin. Well, see, that's what overconfidence does to your snails. Don't get too ahead of yourselves. You will end up just this old, tired, cranky ojo. What? Oh my lord. One would think this was instantly failed, and they would be right about that. You're not wearing a head for a snail to be inside playing the game for you, so this one's all on you. Huh? So that's not why I was wearing the head though. But thank you for reminding me, I did forget about the head. I don't think I was wearing it last stream either. I've strayed away from my Klonoa ways. Girls these days just don't even want to wear hats anymore. All they want is put on ribbons to pretend they're Fia from Riviera the Promised Land. But oh. Nice. Ever since Yuna sold out to modern gaming, it's been like this. When did I sell out to modern gaming? I did say I was revoked with my retro streamer license, but I returned it shortly after. Surely it hasn't been that long. I mean, it doesn't count when I'm doing it with my friends. Friend swap is made for playing it with friends, right? No, retry. About retro friend swap, like when games can be played in co-op, like the Worms Armageddon, and Diablo and different Diablo clones have co-op, right? Can Quake and stuff be considered retro friend swap? I don't think I would ever be playing it though, unless invited. Knuckles Chaotix maybe? Is this like a co-op Sonic game? Sorry, I'm too scared to look stuff up now because what if the game decides to punish me for that again? Without Sonic? This is a game for Sonic haters. Play this friend slot if you hate Sonic. That's another problem, the retro games forum don't have friends. But plenty of retro games can be played in a co-op of at least 2 people. Gauntlet, Zelda Forest Swords. Yeah, there are a lot of those kind of like 4-player games as well. Also the party games that can also be played by 4 people. Oh, look. We can try timing our jump here now. We don't have to kind of like force it. Yeah, Heroes 3 is not only 3, just Heroes of Might and Magic is also friend swap. Using 4 controllers at once. Are you an octopus? You're a snail, not an octopus. You got this? Thank you. And I didn't. So much waiting on that little fumble and another jump. That's fine though, because now I know that I don't have to hurry anywhere. I don't think jumping off when the platform is descending is a good move. Yeah, but you see, if I jump up when I need to. Okay, whatever. I will try drawing it. I'll try drawing the explanation. What is it called? Paint, right? Paint. I don't have my tablet connected, so I will have to deal with the mouse drawings, but see, the point is here we have the platform, right? Here we have me. That's my hairpin. It makes sense when I portray it in a way that makes sense. Pretty much, yes. You just have to accept it. Here's the crystal. So, potential scenarios are I need to jump, like it's slightly to the side, so I can't just jump and fall back down. I need to jump, then float for some time. Oh no, that's not how it's done. Transparent selection. Yeah, there we go. So float here, pick it up, come back up. The problem is that while I'm doing that, the platform keeps moving at the same time. So naturally, I assumed that it would be wiser to jump off when the platform is going down, right? That will mean that I will reach the crystal by the time it hits the bottom point of its path, and I will float back. See, each time I keep chipping away the parts of the crystal. Maybe I will just contraband it like this, and by this time it will move back up But this doesn't seem to be the case. I definitely have to account for the platform movement. This is the main problem here. I just need to figure out the right way, the right timing of the jump to account for the float as well. And this is making my head spin. Like this. Like this. Goro, goro, goro. Goro, goro, goro. I don't know, but maybe if you jump, if when it's Senjan, it's oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was like, maybe that's also some complicated English that I don't know. Maybe if you jump off when it's descending, when it's ascending, it's come back down far enough to climb back onto it when you float back. So the reverse version of what I suggested. But I think the problem is that let's see, let's check this in the game. But I'm pretty sure that how can I practice falling down? Perhaps not like this. I need to like not be holding anything. Okay, I will just show you when we reach this point. The platform moves too slow for that to work. That's why the exact timing matters, I guess. We found it impressive how Sakurai, Smash Bros. Director, is able to use two controllers at once. Is that so? I assume there are some videos online. That's impressive. But Klonoa ascended so far as to never from more than in so far. As, huh? What? What are you saying? Am I going insane? Look at this idle animation. It's so cute. He's spinning his head. Uses this to test his game's balance and movesets without needing another person. How is he so tall? First chance, yeah, first chance indeed. Jump off when it's ascending. Muppet of a cooking finally finished. Well, congrats. But yeah, it does sound like a very messy dish to make. Jump off when it's ascending, but at which exact point? Well. Oh, hello Dustin, good evening. You know that's not an extra stage yet. Too early or too late? Can never guess. Drop off the steel floor. Wait, does it even work like this? No, I can't. I tried it here and this is not an option, unfortunately, but it would be cool. I think we are supposed to jump off the moving platform, hence the very generous timing of it. Well, at least we can pick up all of the remaining gems here. This relative is... Oh wait, it's a different type of... But no, we still can't jump down. But I really love it how he can run in all of the directions. This feels kinda pointless, but it's adorable seeing him struggle. Oh, dropping off the ledge and falling right on. Oh. Oh. You're so smart. You're so smart. You have to figure out, like, where does the platform have to be. This genuinely feels like a smarter option. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, let's restart. But that's the last stage before we unlock the final extra one. Our platforming skill has leveled up with this knowledge. Pretty much, yeah. Because most of the times, like at the lower intermediate or advanced beginner level of platforming, why am I applying the same metrics to them as like the language fluency? But anyway, you only consider jumping up and down in platforming, right? I never considered falling down. I think we should do it while the platform is either ascending or when it has come all the way up. Let's try the ascending one. Go on the next one. I'll be awaiting the Ninja Gaiden playthrough. I would really love to. We need platforming classes. I will be a student. Will sign up for them gladly. I mean, there are people like the FPS coaches, right, for the competitive stuff, like Apex and what other games are there? Overwatch, maybe. Valorant. I don't know that many games. Any interest in Metal Slug games? I think it would be fun to play them and co-op with someone, because I think they support this option with relative ease. Gonna fails the name 5 games challenge. Name 5 competitive modern FPS. Does Fortnite have? Is Fortnite even an FPS? Is Tarkov an FPS? Just trying to remember what the YouTubers play. Okay, I think falling down when it's up there is a correct choice. Because as it was brought up before, the platform moves too slowly for that. Does Counter-Strike have coaches? But anyway, my point was that yeah, all of these games, they have coaches. Or rather, you can hire one if you're a streamer or if you're a cyber athlete. Remember you being bad at 3D games. Since you have a decent platforming skill, I got an idea for a game you can play to increase your skills in both. Fall Guys. I remember trying the Fall Guys kind of mode in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus because it has those. Those what? Like the extra stages. You know, could be a Klonoa coach. No, I'm too bad at this game. That's so funny. What other animations does he have, I wonder? What if he stands in like facing this way? I guess they never came up with them. Or maybe this way. Yeah. Okay. I'll be the cozy game coach. Do you even need coaching for cozy games? Sorry, I rather play from slope, roll, slope, friend, slope. Too much slope for one sentence. Like Nitrine? I really love Undertaker's design. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Okay, so when it hits the high sport. Yes, I love Undertaker. Oh, you do? She's so cute. I'll shout at them to be more calm. Isn't this just the Zen Buddhist practice like the Zazen meditation? I'm pretty sure that you'll get beaten up with like a bamboo pole until you learn to relax properly. I'm so scared to make this jump. This sounds so strange out of context, like as if I'm standing on the edge and I'm like, oh, should I end my life here? I love the Undertaker. Pretty sure. Wait, that was a new animation. Yeah, the Undertaker you're referring to is also very cute. These things will continue until composure improves. For a bit, I imagined you watching wrestling and Undertaker match from the WWE. So many Undertakers. Should I end my life? Pondered Klonoa. No! Klonoa, don't! Okay, I am so scared. I'm so scared. But the more I wait, the more I struggle. Just jump and get it over with. You sound more like a suicide coach rather than a cozy game coach. Okay, the next one. Yatta! Thank you for the advice. I must play it our Revenant and Undertaker, so I imagine them having a big sister and little sister dynamic. Oh, that's so cute! Pachi, thank you, I'm so happy. Here comes the oh. Oh my lord. Okay, I don't think there's anything up there. Sasuga Ojo-sama. Oh, thank you. You said I was decent at platforming, but this has to be a major overstatement. But then again, I'm supposed to... I think there was a blue crystal over there. Got to be faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, what we were talking about? Yeah, what I'm doing right now, since I'm trying to unlock the extra levels and all that, it can be considered the kind of like higher end of... Well, maybe not the higher. Higher would be something like... I don't even know. I'm too slow for that. Something like speedrunning. But maybe a confident intermediate end of platforming proficiency. This level is kind of difficult, I know, right? Did I pick it up? I never noticed. So the scroller stages are always hard regardless of game. So what I'm doing here right now, trying to collect all of the crystals, is actually kind of like a major accomplishment, huh? How can I think of it this way? Please, pretty please. You must place like a rhythm game. Yeah, all of your actions, they have to fall into some bigger scheme of things. Wonder how many kids cried trying. I remember how I once cried when playing a Barbie game, because it was like Barbie the Spy, so essentially a stealth game, and I struggled a lot with one of the missions there. So I complained about it to my dad, and he tried to help me, but then I got upset about it for some reason and was like, no, don't help me anymore. And I wonder if that upset him instead. Because I recall him getting like visibly sadder and saying that he won't help me with games anymore if I'm going to behave like this. Oh, just the other day, oh my god, I'm sorry, I got too sad about this. Ask for backseating, complain about backseating, yeah. No wonder I became a VTuber. But yeah, a couple days ago, I think right after ending my stream of... What was I streaming? Bookcube. I read a very beautiful poem, like the kids' poem, translated from one of the... there are a lot of different small nationalities living in Audioland, so I was reading an article about one of them, and there was a... what do you call it? Like the national minorities, I think is the proper word. But either way, I was reading an article about one of such languages, and there was a translation of how was I supposed to make this jump? Of a kid's poem from one of such languages into the Audioland one, and it was so beautiful. It was like so kind and bright. I don't know how to explain this. There probably is no translation into English, so I wouldn't be able to explain it all too well, but it's basically about kids going to... No, it's not the Bashkir, it's the Dovgon language, I think. Or Dolgon? Wait. Either way, it's from like the Taimyr Peninsula. But it's just a poem about kids going to the forest and gathering the berries there and enjoying them together. Sorry. It just made me so sad, I don't know. That's nice. Yeah. Sorry, it literally made me cry even right now. On the Minecraft server I played for years, there was one group of players who played a nation whose name was a play on Bashkortostan. Bashkortostan! Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I think the reason I got sad because of this poem is because, first of all, it felt like one of those... sorry, I'm going to get super sappy again. Please don't mind me crying if I do. But... like, it felt like some very distant memory from the past. As if I was there and I could kind of like see them running further away into the forest. So it felt like something I vividly experienced myself when I was a little kid. So I don't know, it felt very nice, but at the same time very sad, because it was kind of like a memory I could never return to, even if I really wanted to. And they kind of like, how do I make this jump? the weirdest part about it was not the weirdest, but like the hardest to accept, maybe, was how kind and how like full of light and warmth it was. It kind of felt like something very distinctly lacking in the current me. I literally felt like I was too maybe bitter and jaded, although some may argue that none of these descriptions really fit me, but it's like how, you know, in anime you sometimes see the embodiment of total evil being faced with something representing light and kindness, and it just shatters away. It's the realizations of its how do you call it? Yeah, of its inferiority, and that's what I kind of felt. And at the same time there was like a certain tint of kind of like sadness to it, as if I don't know, as if something terrible happened to these kids along the way. As if it's not the actual kids, but rather this kind of like this replication of an idea of childhood and innocence, and that it's running away somewhere deeper in the forest, further and further away from me. That's what I thought. Or maybe as if they were long dead or something. Maybe somebody killed them. But they remain these, like, ever-laughing, ever-happy little souls, having fun with each other, kinda like that. And I'm really sorry that I got too emotional over this. I wish I could share. I wonder if there's like a translation of this poem into English. Probably not, but... Doggone language. Know what you mean? I've felt the same recently listening to a certain album, a sort of sense of lost beauty and innocence. What was the album? I want to cry some more. I know that feel. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Hi, Voron, gokiginyo. Gokiginyo. I'm happy that I was able to express my feelings about that. And I'm glad that you guys lended me an ear and that it resonated with you as well. It's a very melancholic feeling, but I think it's... you know, like the fact that I still can experience these feelings, these emotions, it means that probably not all is lost for me. And that by being able to kind of like, even if you are no longer exactly like this pure little kid anymore, the fact that you can still appreciate this purity, this innocence, something vaguely happy, kind and distant and warm, it means that you can try to preserve and convey it, maybe in some other forms, so that it lives on. Because, I mean, the poet who wrote this was an adult, right? And the one who made the translation was also an adult. That means that we all kind of like have the ability to create something beautiful and nice ourselves. But at the same time, man, I'm really bad at this level. Hi Danny, gotinho. Gotten late, but I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it is a feeling that a lot of us share in one way or another. That are some long messages, so you'll have to forgive me. I will read them after this try. Okay. It is a part of self that is easy to lose, I think. Maybe it's precisely because I realize the fragility of it. I am kind of like trying really hard to hold on to it. And this is why it makes me feel so much at once. Also, I'm sorry I missed the alert, but Frog Bubbles, thank you so much for the follow. It's a different feel, but sometimes when I'm listening to particularly beautiful Toho remixes in my car during my commute, I get overwhelmed by melancholy, remembering the vivid imagination and feelings such tracks filled me with when I was younger. But here I am in the traffic going to wage. Oh, that's kinda relatable. Like, I will be listening to some, like Vocaloid songs, for example, and remember how I would return from, like, middle school, or how I would skip classes listening to those. So that's very familiar. I also get this. And it like fills me with a lot of really melancholic as well feelings. Realizing that these songs, they kind of like made such a long way together with me. And I have also kind of like changed so much. And I'm still here, still alive, and that's really cool. I had to stop being a child at 12 myself. I'm sorry to hear that. I can understand that we all kind of have our share of traumatic experiences, and I'm pretty sure that kind of like childhood is this very ephemeral thing that a lot of us never even get to experience properly. Even more so at this age, like the modern kids with the internet and whatnot. The unrestricted access to it doesn't really help. And I'm kind of like an example of that. But I feel more and more that childhood is only kind of like this pure distilled childhood is more of a fictional concept. Kind of like the idea of seishun that the Japanese works about high school are trying to sell you the golden time of your life. Everyone yearns for it, and everyone has this. It like evokes this feeling of yearning in them, right? But not everyone has experienced that to begin with. It's all just fake memories implanted into us. It's Dungeon Synth, Secret Starways album Turning Point. Track number 8, Unicorn Carousel, especially aroused that feel in me. Dungeon Synth, I think I've, is this the name of the genre? Because I think I've been getting some videos in my YouTube recommended feed. And all of this seems to be like vaguely inspired with this Dungeon K RPGs of the past that we all love so much. It somehow simultaneously feels distant and beautiful, yet foreboding. Another track from Secret Stairways that gave me the same feeling was Collecting Primroses from a different album. I think the song names speak for themselves as well. Yeah, they all do evoke like a certain feeling. But I think what you're describing, I've actually felt the same thing from listening to the band World and Girlfriend, and also, oh, you know the band Boris, like the Japanese post-rock? You most definitely do. Their guitarist Wata, she has this solo track she recorded herself called Angel. Pretty sure that you can look it up on YouTube, and it also like it's so painfully beautiful. I really love listening to it. I also had that feel you described a few times, forgot from what though. Maybe it's for the best if you don't, because as you might have noticed even by me right now, by looking at me right now, listening to me right now, that's not exactly the easiest wave of emotions to experience. I was always stuffing my face and came in completely oblivious, so I had a little ha in a moment. Oh, I'm sorry. No, those are good tears, I think. Thank you for being so patient with me, everyone. There's quite a few things that make me melancholic about lost time. I just wonder, like as I brought it up before, if this is truly like the lost time. What if it's something people never really experience? It's just a vague, collective, fake memory that is further emphasized by all of the media and fiction, where it gets sold to us as this kind of like perfect childhood idea. Oh, I was drawing like I remembered the drawing that I was working on. I don't think I will ever finish it, so I'm pretty sure that I can post it, show it here now, because it is most likely never getting finished, so I won't post it anywhere anyway. But it is very close to what I felt and the feeling that I described. So let me try showing it to you. I wonder where it was. I think I drew it last year, but when exactly? Is the main question here. Oh, or perhaps it was even before that. Maybe in 2024. Years go by so fast. It's really hard to tell. No, I think it was 2024. Yeah, I most definitely am not finishing it 2 years after. Okay, this is yeah, I never finished it, but here it is. I hope you get what I meant. Personally, I think it's like an archetype or collective mental construct for general comfort and warmth. Kind of like this idea that we were all taught to believe, that we were programmed to believe. My heart's true home is the world beyond this music. Oh, so beautiful. Such moments also make me reflect on how we could probably be living a little more carefree than whatever our current predicament is. That's true, but you can't really completely rule it out, right? It still shapes the everyday context that you live in, even if you personally make an effort to be more carefree. People around you, they tend to be like more, they tend to act more like warlords, and this can be rather like contagious in a way. If the fake emotion is poignant, I do not feel any guilt for indulging in it. No, most definitely there's nothing bad in it. If anything, it's usually like, it's very important to appreciate the beauty, even if it comes in the form of memories you've never experienced. In fact, I would feel more hopeful knowing that people care enough to share such things. Yeah, I apologize for this moment of vulnerability, but I am happy that a lot of you ended up sharing the same feelings. I'm really glad. So, thank you. Generic is your name for stretch plus hydrate. But replenish my water balance. Everything that I've cried out. I got too small, I'm sorry. Oh, Demetri! It's been such a long time since I've last listened to them. I've got that with the guitar work of Axel Rudi Pell on Temple of the King. Such beautiful, powerful emotions from it. Temple of the King, which a classic like Odo name. Wow, released in 1975. I'm saving all of what you guys sent me so that I can listen to it off stream. I confess I often feel a tangible injury from lost time. It is not healthy or pleasant for sure. Yeah, I sometimes look back and think that perhaps like maybe I would have spent this time in some other way. And by that I by the way do not mean like sometimes when people say, "Oh, I want to turn the time back," and this usually means that they want to become like more successful, start pursuing some more normic hobbies, start dressing up well. No, I would have doubled down on my otakuisms actually. What I regret the most is letting some stupid people online affect what I thought of myself and of a bunch of other things. Letting them shape my worldview and all that. This is the part I truly regret. And also, I guess, starting to hang out with such people early enough to kind of like also make me feel like I want them to return my childhood to me. Lost time being both lost memories and the life never lived. Yeah, but I guess such is the very nature of being human. I get childhood feels from my teenage years because that's when my imagination was most active and many things seemed the most magical to me. Oh, I know that. I would often go on these like lore collecting little trips to to wherever I could. I mean, I still do them, right? As I told you guys before, going to the local countryside, exploring some chapels, local landmarks and stuff. But it felt even more magical back when I was younger. Very nice. I'm also happy that you guys liked my drawing. Well, I didn't think that clear. Certainly that our environment makes it hard to be so, but that environment could be a better place as well. Oh, absolutely. And I guess by actively sharing your stance and your your opinion, rather than just blindly following what other people are trying to make you feel, letting them affect you, you can actively shape this environment in a way. Like, surely not everyone is willing to listen to you, but if it's people that kind of like that treasure your opinion, that treasure you as their friend, surely they will at least lend an ear and won't hold you to what you're trying to tell them. Like, sure, there is plenty of doom and gloom, but that's not everything there is to life. And then I'd get arrested? You mean for sharing your thoughts with your friends, with others? I'm scared. I won't ask you to clarify. Speaking of beautiful depression music with girlfriend in the band name, have you listened to Shinda Boku no Kanojo? No. But even from the name alone, I understand that, like, what feelings it will possibly evoke. We'll also have to check it out. Thank you guys for so many cool music recommendations. I want to turn back time and become more of a weirdo. Yeah, I don't think I put enough points into being weird growing up. Could have done that better. Not being weird, but just embracing what I thought and what I truly loved. Wait, we've got only one Klonoa head left? No! How did that even happen? Let's stick to retries. Is it 1 or is it 7? When did I spend all of them? You guys can't even see them because, you know, Melon is covering those. Upcoming birthday on Tuesday. Oh, so soon. It's also not helping a positive mindset, even though I have some amazing things planned for Wednesday. Vision over! Bye! Continue. And there we go, starting from scratch. Arama. Well, at the very least, I already know what we should do, how we should approach it. I'm not sure if, like, where you're from, it is considered like a bad sign to wish people happy birthday before it happens. So I won't, just in case. But yeah. I hope you're going to have a nice one. Okay, I think nothing bad about Agent per se. It's just that I think it's pretty much impossible to be perfectly content with your life and live it fully how you want it to. There will still be things that you will have to compromise on, things that won't always go your way, if at all. But you've got to kind of like learn some mental gymnastics, embracing some good parts that are there to life. Because sure, bad things happen and we can't always affect them, but there's also the ideal of your mindset about it, and I think it's our responsibility, kind of like, for ourselves to not give in to the negative emotions only, to try and find some good parts, cling onto them. Like, for example, me getting so good at Klonoa that I've beaten the first 2 parts of the stage almost on the first try. I'm so good. Please praise me, snails. Missed on a lot of great games because I listened to Game Informer too much. Yeah, letting other people affect my opinions was the worst thing that could happen to me. Well, at least even at my lowest point mentally, including my mental development, I never allowed those quote-unquote friends of mine to make me play League of Legends with them, and I consider that a personal accomplishment. That is true, many would turn to a materialistic direction with their year on. I think I would be a more unpleasant person if I was to live through youth with the knowledge of a middle-aged man. Yeah, I suppose this is something that a lot of this works about, like coming back in time. They do not really take into account. I'm not going to play League of Legends with us. No, I haven't played with anyone. Oh, do you guys remember Boku Matcha? Boku no Inai Matcha? I think it was translated into English as erased. I must admit I was never a big fan of its like suspense slash mystery plot, but I really loved those early episodes of when the protagonist comes back to his childhood, and the atmosphere there it's like really top notch. It's just this exact, slightly melancholic feeling of nostalgia that it evokes quite strongly. I don't know, for me, childhood is... I do indeed have those very bright, sunlit memories, but I always feel like there was some darkness lingering in the background. So for me, I can't really think of childhood without thinking of these scarier parts. I don't know if that makes sense. And I think this is partially what I felt in that poem that I was talking to you guys about. How like that this innocent is something that's very easy to be stripped off. That dangers are always lurking somewhere. That's too slow. Not with close friends, but anywhere the government sees. That's scary, though, then again. One that I don't understand, I suppose. Got to be careful with that. Oh, let's restart. Yeah, this is a difficult stage. I haven't heard of that here. Well, maybe that's because people just don't in general. Doesn't wish you happy birthday ahead of it. I'd imagine this was some, like... I've heard this from the people who clearly grew up during the Soviet time, so I imagined this must have been the thing for all of the post-Soviet countries, but perhaps that's not the case. And then again, yours is kinda one of those regions that is actively trying to cut the ties with its past. Though I guess the overall attitudes and all that, it's not that easy to change. We don't have an influence on the people around us, at least, whom we can help push toward great things. Yeah. I hope. I want to believe that I can be such a person for somebody. Pushing them to something nicer, even if just a little. Thank you. On the day itself, I got a dentist appointment. Oh no, I'm so sorry. But that means less dental problems for future you. And on Wednesday I'll have fun, and I don't see it as a cursed thing. That's great to know. I hope the dentist appointment goes smoothly too. It turned out a very lovable and kind audio. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes one is led to be heartless despite their innocence. Oh yeah, very much. I like we do usually associate childhood with this innocence and purity, but at the same time, kids are the most violent and cruel creatures ever, because their like moral compass is not yet that well calibrated, and they are not like they think very little of social repercussions, or rather there aren't any for them. Except maybe if you're the bullied kid, then you're the one facing all of the social repercussions. They're forced on you for being weird. These events have been reminding me of how I felt the world slide into a different trajectory on 9/11. Yeah, but at the same time, I understand that it's kind of like very difficult to not bring up the current events, but I'd appreciate it if we tried to like avoid mentioning them, or maybe do so in a more roundabout way. I'm too slow. A cleaning appointment, so just regular maintenance. Okay, okay. Well, then I hope that they won't find anything that would require irregular maintenance. Childhood feels pretty dull for me. It just feels more vivid than my present life. Like watching a news channel at noon in high definition. Well, that's one way of describing it. I don't know, I have a lot of childhood memories. As I said, not all of them are something strictly, distinctly happy. Meant in general, not specific things. Then yeah. Well, I do get that a lot. Speaking of which, I miss my parents. But I will be seeing my mom next month. I'm really excited for that. Not my dad though. He said he won't come for financial reasons, but I think he just doesn't want to. Which is okay and understandable. And I told him so, and then I thought, oh no, what if it's the last time when I could have seen him, and I could have met him ever in my life again? Doesn't want to backseat your games. I don't think he would be able to. I can use this opportunity to forward that other Night and Snails question to her. How much she can bench. I'm not even sure this Night and Snails even watching me right now. But I'm sure all of the snails would be excited to know. Then again, I did say to you guys that her doctor told her to steer clear of lifting weights. Or rather, lifting heavy weights at least. I think these days she switched to... Like, she's no longer going to the gym because of that. But she bought herself a huge kettlebell and she's lifting that one instead. Happy for you, I hope you have fun with her. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I sometimes think of that in relation to my father. He's getting old, but drives a lot. I resolve it with telling myself that I have responsibility to also believe in his judgment and motives. I mean, we kinda do this a lot to people that we care about, right? Stripping them of their agency in our minds because they're getting too old, for example, or something else. Telling ourselves that they can't really do anything without us. But then you realize that they have been doing this to you for the longest time because you're their kid. And some even do that still. If those are some, especially like if they have especially bad helicopter parent tendencies. But yeah, I think a very important part of caring for somebody is actually believing in them and their choices is a human being entirely separate from you. Even if this doesn't always like line up with what you think and believe. Because anyway, when they are that old, their neuroplasticity it goes down significantly, so unless they put in some conscious effort, they are not that likely to listen to you anyway. They will just stick to stubbornly continuing, like sticking to their beliefs. So that's how it's done, huh? What? What? I was almost there. Did you see it, snails? Yeah, but key takeaway is that, I mean, like, several last times when we were, like, I don't come back home, haven't in the past several years. I think I could, like, there's technically nothing preventing me, other than the overall climate there, and I'm not talking about climate as in weather, but like I don't because what happened? What was that? Yeah, because of the financial stuff and because of the bureaucratic stuff, because I would have to report a lot of things and I would have to schedule visits to local facilities. Like I would have gladly submitted all of that, maybe. If you could do it in like the regional consulate where I live right now, but that's not possible. I think they just want to make my life unpleasant. No, but yeah, that's not the point. So I haven't been coming back home in the past several years, and the only means of meeting up with my parents is going, like traveling to other countries together. Ones that they still can travel to. That's so hard. Yeah, and so the point is, every time when we went somewhere, my dad was, I genuinely think he's depressed, like, as in super depressed, and he has his reasons to be. But he would just sleep all the time. Then he would wake up at sometime like 4 a.m., cook some food for us all, and then fall asleep again for the rest of the day. So I do not want to, as much as I want to meet up with him, I do not want to torture him by forcing him to be present for us 100% of the time. 100! Thank you, Dad. It was all your influence. You helped me beat the stage. That cooking food at 4 a.m. wasn't extra station been unlocked, yay! Wasn't that a meme at one point? I don't know, I've never heard of this one. But my dad, he's like, his also what is the right word for it? Like the somnambulism. Remember when I was still living with my parents, I would sometimes go to the kitchen in the middle of the night because I was not yet sleeping, and I would see my dad walking through the apartment with his eyes closed, and then he would walk into the kitchen, grab a knife, grab like a sausage from the fridge, and cut it with his eyes closed. That was very scary. Oh yeah, sleepwalker. Yeah, that's the word. But yeah, we have unlocked the final extra stage. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, so it's timed, but it's... Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. Impressive how people can do stuff sleepwalking. Yeah, I only talk in my sleep. Sometimes scream, but that's about it. But yeah, I would at times scream so loud that I would wake myself up. I wonder if my dad could play video games while sleepwalking. Would he backseat me in Neverhood while sleepwalking? That's the main question here. Bye! I was thinking of this too, making chocolate pudding at 4 AM meme with stew. From like, which cartoon is it from? I forgot the name. The Rugrats, yeah. I was so scared of it as a kid. Like, these kids, they genuinely scared me. I think it's because of the, like, of their face color being slightly... I think it was pretty unhealthy. It was somewhere between green and grey. So they looked like zombie kids to me. And they were all so unkempt. And this little girl, Angelica, I think, was her name Angelica? She was supposedly the cutest one. So I disliked her the least of all. That's a funny way of wording that. I liked her the most of all, but at the same time, she also scared me too, and I don't know, this was a super, super uncomfortable show for me. And then again, this one was, I think, a Nickelodeon show, right? I was more of a Jetix girl. Not convinced they're not aliens, yeah. Alien 9. What? Oh, she was the oldest. Naruhodo. Fun fact, the showrunners actually did not want to make Angelica that mean and cruel. She just ended up this way, huh? Oh! I was more into Cartoon Network and Disney. Cartoon Network, I think it was like the cable TV in my country, so I could not watch it. Disney, unless you're talking about the full feature films, the Disney TV channel, I did not watch it either. It was only Jetix for me. Oh, hi Tenko, Gokiginyo, welcome, thank you for the raid. And Painkiller, thank you for the follow. Let me shout you out real quick. Shout out Kinsuke. Sorry, I'm tapping with one hand. The other is holding the controller. Kinsuke Tenko, what are you playing? How's your stream? I hope you had a fun one. And Gokiginyo Raiders, my name is Yona Nightingale. I am an Ojo-sama in training who really loves retro games. Right now we're playing the final extra vision of Klonoa Empire of Dreams for GBA. To unlock it, I had to 100% complete the collectathon part of all of the previous stages, and this turned out to be quite an ordeal for me. Even the channels, we had satellite TV with all kinds of stuff, and also watch westerns and pretend I understand what's going on. I haven't played, oh, not played, but watched any westerns, not even the classic ones, admittedly. But there's a very funny Yugoslavian cartoon that, oh, I really need to do a stream where I just force you guys to watch Yugoslavian cartoons with me. And Kurtek, it's not Yugoslavian, it's Czechoslovakian. But yeah, please watch my favorite cartoons with me. But yeah, there's a funny Yugoslavian cartoon about like a cowboy. It's funny. Was doing a somewhat disturbing weekend, so I thought I'd rate someone playing something a bit happier. I figured since Chaos Child. Oh, you were playing Chaos Child. So cool. I've never played it. But I'm familiar with the Kagaku Adventure series. Like? Well, not the VN. I haven't read the VN. I'm pretty sure it sucks. But it's not the original work for this one anyway. I like Occultic 9 quite a lot. The anime adaptation there is stellar. Well, not the adaptation. The VN part is adaptation. Well, but I hope you've had fun. And yeah, there's a 2D Klonoa game. The handheld Klonoas are the like the 2D spin-offs. So there's this one, and there was also the Wonderswan game, Klonoa, Moonlight Museum, and I'm pretty sure there is a couple more ones. Occultic 9 was a weird one where the original was a light novel or something. I don't remember what was first. I think the novelization came out later. This one is actually where the anime is the original. For most of them, the original is the VN. Yeah, I know. I do like the VNs quite a lot. And read it through Manasamba right now. I'm a bit happier after our depressing tangent. It wasn't depressing, it was hopeful, but yeah, we were discussing a rather sad topic before that. So perhaps it is a good thing when that you joined, that you rated us on a lighter note. Oh, there are a lot of coins scattered here. That's cool. Cartoon Network was also something I didn't get. Fox Kids and later Jetix and Nickelodeon were what I had. I was also mostly a Fox Kids kid. Well, I mean, Fox Kids later evolved into Jetix, right? I'm pretty sure they're kind of like affiliated. And one just merged into another. But I think I was too small when Fox Kids were still a thing, so it's mostly just Jetix for me. Just remember Flemish Catnet was also one I watched a lot. Flemish Catnet? Oh, Flemish Public Children's Television Channel in Belgium. Wow. Catnet, that's so cute. What did they air? I don't know any of this. Oh, there's Zorro and Tintin. Those I don't know. Oh, they were also airing Pingo and Hairnote. Naruhodo. And Jetix was kind of a sub-brand of Fox Kids. Ah, I see. The co-creator said the show needed an antagonist and based her on a childhood bully of his. So this is the Makimo situation. We saw them on vacation in the Netherlands. We didn't have them in general. No, in general, in Germany. In Germany. Well, I'm sure Germany had plenty of its own kids channels. Surely, right? What? Well, at least we don't fall all the way down. Children kids must have had that noise because they first had all this like the comics, right? And I'm pretty sure a lot of them received their cartoon adaptations. Those are pretty iconic. Let's try again. Rama! Well, no wonder there are so many coins scattered around the entire stage. What? Perhaps I need to grab one. What? Okay. Let's see how much time it is going to take me to beat this game. To beat this whole stage. I was fortunate enough to have a contact with anime because national TV also always had some show playing. What is up with my articulation? I had the pleasure to sit with my grandma and watch Heidi and Pinocchio anime in the early morning while having breakfast. Oh, that's adorable. For me, it was mostly the stuff they aired on Jetix, so like Shaman King, also Naruto, some co-production titles like Oban Star Racers, which is not entirely Japanese but still. But also some of the local channels aired some more mature anime like Evangelion and the Gunslinger Girls and also Chrono Crusade. Do kids still read comics? Feels like these kids kids these days just doom scroll social media with the Kalinko_CH stream in the background. I think I would have kids watching me if I was Kalinko_CH. Saw the Pecora stream in the background. Enjoyed it a fair bit back then. The French really liked anime. Yeah, that was really impressive. Also remember, like, there's this one episode where they, at some point in the very beginning of the show, where the protagonist's dad is sending her to the orphanage, and I got really scared that my parents would do the same to me and I couldn't stop crying. Guess that's what empathy is. To anime characters. I think Shaman King on local TV here was treated almost as some sort of adult show that aired super late. Yeah, for me it also aired around 10 p.m. And I mean, I suppose I can understand that. But yeah, I remember watching it right before going to bed. And I would also make sure to clean up my entire room before the show aired. I mean, I didn't watch any TV at home. I could only do that at grandma's place. I don't know why, by the way. It's not like my parents forbid me though. But it just never really occurred to me. So yeah, I was only watching it at grandma's place. And I would make sure to clean up the entire room that I would be standing in before the show started, because I was scared that otherwise the characters from Shaman King would like see how how messy my room was and that they wouldn't come again. You know what, maybe I should do the same. Like, oh, I should clean my room before I start the stream, because what if night and snails are going to think that I am some messy audio, some unkempt audio. Oh, it's so cold here. They can't even properly push the right buttons. Critics share their channel here, so they couldn't do that as their broadcasting time ended at 6 PM. Oh. Yeah, no wonder then. Oh. Well, we picked up at least one. That's already nice. What? That's so difficult though. Postmodern equivalent of taking off religious iconography before you do something immoral, like looking at the erotic ladies section in the local newspapers. Well, you put it that way, but in the room where I would stay in my grandma's place, she would have all of her like wide arrangement of icons right behind my PC. Imagine how I felt reading eroge when I grew slightly older, especially since I do have some past with like being a rather religious kid. Oh, how do I make this jump? Nice. Spicy, yeah, I hope they all enjoyed. Yay, the first one! When you read eroge, you're reading eroge with Jesus. No, it was... I don't remember which saints those were. Okay, I suppose this one goes here. Point and laugh was accidental and meant to laugh. No, it's okay. It's okay. What? Naruto and SpongeBob, I think, are some of the most popular children's shows in Indo. Bleach and Dragon Ball is pretty popular too. Oh, I expect that, like, with how much of Weibo's a lot of Indonesians are. I mean, just take a look at the power level of Klonoa ID, right? I'd assumed you guys have something more obscure. Not that I'm being judgmental or anything. Just a little bit surprised. Oh, so I got to grab a draw right away. Oh, no. We can... Wait, I almost reached it before that. How did I do this? Oh. Okay, and then this means I got to grab it right away. A lot of them are into Korean pop culture too. I did have like a short K-pop phase, but I didn't want to bother learning Korean, and it doesn't just seem as fun if you don't understand the language. For some reason, a lot of my favorite shows as a kid were Australian. Oh, I do not even know any Australian shows. Have Naruto and SpongeBob teamed up in Fortnite yet? Yeah, with the characters from 5 Star Rail. Korea never had the visual appeal of anime and manga for me. No, it did for me. Like both the like the K-pop idols and some manga. But the language itself, I don't know. It's just too complex phonetically, and I gave up at that part because, as you might have noticed, phonetics are not exactly my forte when it comes to languages. And someone from Hololive. Oh, I think Suisei, no? Also, hi Elroin, Gokigenyo. Hello, hello. Bananas in pajamas? The Blue Dog cartoon? Blue Dog cartoon sounds familiar. But I don't remember what it was called. Bananas in pajamas, I haven't watched that one. That's a funny name though. Round the Twist was such a fun Australian fever dream. So many cartoons that I've never heard of. Blue's Clues? No, okay, must be a different one I'm thinking about. I remember there was like a cartoon about a dog that understood everything literally and ended up in a lot of funny situations because of this. Oh, the autism dog. What was it called? What was it called? I don't remember. I'm not even sure if you guys can recognize the name from the description alone. Not the name, but like the show. Only a dog? Well, there was a dog, and it's oh, it landed here. Nice. Yeah, the dog and its owner. Autism dog wasn't the name, no. But it would be funny if it was. Wait. Let me look it up. Wait. Takes everything digital. No, not the Scooby-Doo. Oh, do you guys remember Spy Dogs? Have you watched this one? No, it doesn't find me anything. Not really, huh? I could also aired on Jetix. Of course, the Cowardly Dog it's a funny one, yeah. Wasn't a cartoon, but a live-action show that was weird, like an Iceman machine turning human whilst retaining their function. This sounds like the vending machine isekai or something. Oh. I think the dog's name was Barkley, and yeah, it was called Bad Dog, I think. Yeah, Bad Dog is the one I'm talking about. Production companies Cine Group and Saban Entertainment, which means it was also Fox Kids and then Jetix. First was a Cartoon Network show, yeah, but I remember reading about it in like a magazine. How do I grab it? Another try. I thought I would practice, but just ruined it all. Ah, heck. But yeah. Bean. Bean. Oh. Oh, let's go back. I mean, surely this can be more difficult than all of the past stages. Nice. Nice. Wait. Don't you dare. Okay. Like that, perhaps, and I think we're supposed to grab it here. But it blew up right on us. Oh. Okay, I don't think that's how it should be. Oh, perhaps we should re-enter the room so that it resets, right? All of those Duolingo owls, yeah. Except I hope they're not as set on committing more crimes. Should have grabbed it right here. Like the overall loop is correct. I just need to be slightly faster. Let's wait until here blows up. Hi Vagabundo, yo. Yeah, I am winning, alright. Thank you. Let us throw it right away. So here. And then what? Why? Wait. I think I know. Let's make it slightly more convenient for us. I tried. My country had this character called Catty Caterpillar. It was a cute character. Surprised to find out that she made it to Finland. But only the sequel with her kids. Oh, Patsy? I don't think I've heard of that. Parama. So, Catty. Caterpillar. Oh, that's adorable. She's so cute. It looks like one of those anime from, like, you know, the classic era. The one that we've also brought up before that. Moved to Finland. Гади Godderbiller. That's funny. Haha. What? Okay, I wonder what is the right way, because see if it just starts floating up there. What? Now we've got to wait until it blows up again. Oh, I know. What if I start? What if I start from this side? Then I should have enough time. So why? Okay. Retry. is not quite it. Fu. But to figure out the way of grabbing it right away. Do you see? Ah! Maybe if it... No. I thought of letting it fly right into me. But no. It reminds me of Calimero. What's that? Is this a Greek mascot? Calimero cartoon? Surprisingly enough, no, it's not. It's not a Greek one. Blackbird with a shell on its head. Yeah, it's very cute. I thought from the name that it was going to be like a Greek one, that it would be a pun on Kalimera, like the good morning. But that's not the case. Oi. Italian apparently. Yeah, I guess so by the directors and well the other crew's names. Oh, I see. I need to jump up there and then switch the direction here so that it flies right into me, though this was not the case. Let's try. No, maybe it should be facing up instead. This way I will be able to jump up and grab it right away. Though perhaps I should time my jumps better so that I have more time left. Retry. Speaking of Italian, the music video La Serenissima by Rondo Italiano always fascinated me. La Serenissima. Damn, I want to watch it right away, but a more reasonable part of me wants to focus on completing the stage first. I'll put myself a mental note to watch it after. Well, wait, Shirley, thank you. It's most important part is that I don't forget. I missed it, but I think it was the right idea. Ultimately. Stop talking about content / media. No. It's just that, I mean, for the longest time I would kinda like but like go and try looking it up right away. Oh, that's more complex than that even. Oh. Perhaps I should send it here then, but then it will... Momo. Momo. Like, yeah, in the past, you would oftentimes see me look things up as soon as they are brought up in the chat. So I think a lot of snails would get used to this way of like interacting with me and bringing up different topics freely. And since right now I'm trying to put a bit more emphasis on like focusing more on the games while I'm playing them, I understand this might not be something everyone is used to. Is this stage the hardest one yet? I mean, it's the very final so I should have grabbed it immediately. Yeah, it's the very final extra stage of the game. Which is why, yeah, it is supposedly maybe, if not, then one of the hardest ones. Got too used to the old times, but now we live in the free world. I'm a girl in the world. Kalinko timeline, no. Kalinko would have cleared this game already. No, all Kalinko does is stream friend slope and what else does she do? I don't know. How can I do this? Wait, I think I know. But oh my lord, this is so difficult. How am I supposed to pull this off? I wonder. Perhaps if I start from here. Your agency couldn't get the rights, the human rights. For why? There has to be a way. Super chat's turned off, hence you can't read the chat and can't focus on the game. Yeah. A convo like this would have never happened on Kalinko's stream, surely. Let me take a short break and then we will continue. Your gorilla streams are great and always. Don't you dare bring her up. You still have your audio snails. Don't forget about me. But yeah, please enjoy the boat. I'm going to take a short break. So I'm back. Oh, Strish was hungry. Thank you, generic username. Hey, welcome back. Thank you. I feel like if I don't grab it right away, there just isn't enough time. So wasn't it coming back? Okay. Oh! Damn. Arama. Ah! Oh, damn. Maybe a Kalun crew. You even came up with a fun name for her. I wish I never shared this stream with you guys. Oh, yatta! Oh, what's that? That's funny. Oh, that's cool. How do I do this now? Ha! Oh my lord! It'll take a while to master this. So as you can see here, the game wants me to utilize all of the tricks it has taught me so far in all of the normal levels. Oh damn. Almost there. I have to just avoid panicking. Because Kokoro no Midare wa game no Midare, as Lulu-chan has taught us. What? I went all the way to the stratosphere. Infinite stratosphere. Always remember Infinite Stratos. Oh! I just got to remember the correct input order. Yeah. I love this multitude of dots there. The country vibe mecha anime. Yeah. What was your favorite? I think everyone was into Laura, right? She seems like the most obvious choice. At least I was into her personally. I only saw the first 2 episodes of Infinite Stratos, all the rest were corrupted. The entire anime was corrupted. As in unholy. Hi Chiharu, gokigenyo! This part seems tough. Yeah, it is very tough. But it is supposed to be the final level of the entire game. As in like the bonus content final level. So makes sense for it to be tough. Laura was cold. Charlotte was nice though. I'm not sure about Charlotte. I mean, she was voiced by Hanakana. This is cool. But I don't know. Not quite my type of character. Although back when it was airing, I really liked Hanakana. I mean, I still do. But back then, I liked her, I guess as much as I like Weather Reina nowadays. I mean, I was all for Unholy, but mine were just unplayable. No, Unholy isn't, it was just bad. Different about her? Oh, who are your faves then? Let me guess, Ohara Sayaka and Noto Mamika and maybe Kayano Ai. Did I guess right? See, the say you talk keeps me go. Oh, it doesn't end here. Maybe Klonoa, yes. Oh. Actually, Lot was my favorite character in Infinite Stratus. I like that she was able to keep up with the other girls with a weaker mech. That's nice. I think I was not the like a big fan of the entire twist of her ending up being one of the heroines, because she was kind of like presented to us as the protagonist's guy friend before, right? Or no? But I think yes. She was cross-dressing in the start, and I was disappointed because she had big breasts. They should have kept her flat. I like the Ojo girl. Alicia was the name. Oh, Alicia, just like my cow friend. And I did feel pretty indifferent towards the Japanese and the Chinese girls, unfortunately. No, the Chinese one was cute. The Japanese one, I think she was straight up like the original creator's waifu. Pretty sure that in the original works you can see him kind of like rooting for her more. But yeah, pretty sure that everyone was into Charlotte and Laura in the end. Perhaps I need to rewatch Infinite Stratus. I mean, when it got announced, I was really looking forward to its release because I liked Mecha Musume. And okay, to be more precise, I liked collecting pictures with Mecha Musume from Dumbledore, and also I liked the Saya clones from BlazBlue. That was around the same time. So yeah, I was really looking forward to it, and it ended up being rather disappointing. I heard that the author of Infinite Stratus sabotaged his own series because his favorite girl wasn't as popular as he wanted. Was it the... It was the Japanese girl, right? Was her name Toka, or is Toka from... Is Toka the girl from Data Life? She kinda looks like the ponytail girl from Data Life, though. No. Don't remember. A very angry tsundere girl. Gee, I wonder why. Ah, Data Life, okay. Well, in Data Life everyone was into Kurumi, right? But not me. I was into Yoshino. In retrospect, the show was a big disappointment, and I don't get some people's obsession with it around the time. I'm pretty sure that everyone treated it as some sort of a train wreck. It was the seasonal harem anime, though. It tried to sabotage the other girls, and it drove away the fans. Huh? I didn't know that. I'll have to look into it. Oh, Toka. Ah, maybe. So I didn't like Data Life much either. Because I didn't like their like I didn't like how they were dressed there in the casual scenes in the anime. It was ugly, straight up ugly. Oh, but I do like the girl who was saying Majihiko wa Majihiko wa. Did she ever get a proper role in the plot? Maybe I should rewatch Data Life so that I get to return to this old innocent times. Play. You know, good taste. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ah. Them. We're getting there, I believe. If my gamepad might be thinking otherwise. Nostalgia for shows of questionable quality from 15 years ago. I can bring up multiple of those actually. But this is perhaps a topic for a whole Zatso. I mean, I was talking about it with my friends. Did you watch Charlotte as it was airing? Yeah. I started watching ongoing anime very early in my life. I think K-On! Was my first ongoing anime. Do whatever you want with that information. What? K-On! Was my first ongoing too. Oh, that's so cool. Means. Yeah, the first season. And I think a lot of anime airing around that time. I did not quite realize back then that those were ongoings. I think I had very little understanding of the anime production logistics, so I just watched whatever appeared on the. I'm pretty sure that even the those watch anime online websites, they were not centralized, so I just watched whatever popped up on the local video hostings. Oh, for example, Bakemonogatari ended up airing around that time as well, and I'm pretty sure that I watched it at least partially without understanding that it was an ongoing. I feel a bit nostalgic now for this phase of watching seasonal anime before school in the morning. For me, it's watching the seasonal anime, like the summer seasonal anime, during the summer break. I would wake up really early and go to my grandma's place, and I would just sit there in the morning. We would go to church, and then I would watch anime. And I remember watching Steins Gate, and I'd already discovered image boards back then, so I would shitpost about it on A. It's not the 4chan's A, but local Audiolens image boards A, but but they were reposting the memes from 4chan's A anyways. But then I would just watch anime on YouTube, like part 1 of 3, episode 2 or something. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I think Umineko was also one of my first conscious ongoings. Where I was fully realizing that it was an ongoing anime, and I would kind of keep up with the weekly releases. I would even go to website of it, because they were regularly updating it, and there were the Dakimakuras tied to the releases of the Blu-ray discs of Umineko anime, which there's none of, by the way. And yeah, I would share those with my friends. In the years of K-On!, I think I was occasionally on A too, but I rarely posted anything. Yeah, I was also mostly read on image boards. I don't think posting is a strict requirement for experiencing the zeitgeist anyway. But this was nostalgic. Jellot has their own 4chan, how sophisticated. You're trying to tell me that you guys don't have your own image boards? I'm pretty sure that most European countries would have theirs. So given how Like, Indonesia is big enough to have their own ones, surely, no? I used to, but it eventually closed down. Now I'm forever in exile. Yeah, I mean, Angelan birds also don't really hit the same. Just the other day, I was kind of like reminiscing about that time with my friends, and we tried to look up some of the older threads, and ended up staring at the new ones instead, and I just looked at them in disbelief that people still talk this way. It felt like taking a look inside of the cryogenic camera or something. I loved following weekly releases. I wonder what else I did with that. Gundam Seed probably and Full Metal Alchemist. Huh? Wow, that is pretty old. I think in the husband, as far as I know, we mostly gather around on Facebook or Twitter. This country is just born in 1945, please understand. I mean, if you follow this logic, my country was born in 1991. Ours is super slow and a lot of posts are just garbage, but you do find nice gems once in a while. Yeah, like that one Erika drawing from flowers that you've sent before, right? The reason is a mystery to me, but Finland's chants were very prolific shit posters. Like when Sochan briefly opened for global posters, I followed a whole flood of Finnish 12-year-olds brigading it with sport nonsense. It's one of Finland's greatest cultural experts, I think. It makes sense. Ours, well, the import was culture defining and the birthplace of a lot of memes, yeah, and also of some visual novels. But over the years it declined and towards the end had degraded to the point I didn't mourn its loss. I think such is the fate of a lot of nice things that kind of like end up shaping you as you grow up. Some of them are just better left in the past, let's be fair. An inter-Baltic general was so dead it had to merge with Australia and New Zealand. Why? How come? I was kind of like friends, but not quite, with a girl who used to, like an Ojulan girl, who used to be a cam friend on Krauchong. I wonder what she's up to these days. Actually, I did find her LinkedIn the other day. I don't wonder what she's up to these days. Got all salty about her success. Getting mocked by smaller countries again. What do you mean smaller? Mine is pretty big. What? What? That is one difficult jump. I'm glad to know Miss Nightingale knows that visual novel, so now I'm free of the... I could bring it up in this context, but this might be too spicy for Twitch curse. Yeah, I... don't know. But yeah, I think a lot of such things, they rarely need any additional explanations, because even if we never ended up frequenting the same places online at around the same time, the cultural context shaped by them and that we like got to grow up in, it's pretty much the same. Like a lot of memes and stuff still got reposted everywhere. Success. I mean, yeah, she's a successful JavaScript developer now. And I'm just a schoolgirl in my all-girls school. Hangs out around the school library in the free time. Oh, I almost didn't know. This was quite a nice jump. Oh. No! Why? Oh. Oh, damn. We'll get there, I promise. Got to beat this tonight. No matter what. It's a good thing tomorrow is a day off for me. I still wish I was better at making these jumps. Ooh. It's already Monday. Oh. Now that I think about it, it might be. Yeah, what a rascal. Don't you guys have work in the morning? Yuna used her mocking the wages tone. It's super effective. Yatta! Damn. I mean, I'm honored if you decide to watch me struggle with these jumps instead of that. The sleep can wait. Yeah, I'm learning actively. Oh! My thumbs are going to be absolutely destroyed though. Like drama. Witnessing the gamer audio pride and defeating these challenges. I do feel very proud of myself because I think like past Yuna wouldn't be able to clear that. And by past Yuna, I mean the Yuna from half an hour ago, who struggled infinitely more with this. I'm pretty sure that half an hour ago I was already stuck at this part, but it is absolutely brutal. The only thing that consoles me and is that I got to do the finger stretch. Yeah, the only thing that consoles me is that I only have to do it once, after which I will just move on to the next part of the stage. I don't need to repeat it multiple times unless I die. Not the same streamer I was 15 minutes ago. Pretty much, yes. This applies to you as well. You're not the same viewers you were 15 minutes ago either. 15 minutes ago you were doubting if Yuna Nightingale can make this jump, and now you do exactly the same. Oh, the devil that cries, good king yo, good king yo. Not the organic Yuna, rather the 1 hour ago Yuna free Yuna who was about as Yuna free as the present time Yuna. Whatever that means. That was very deep and profound, thank you. This raises some concern about the content of Yuno in Yuno Nightingale streams. Maybe it's all Nightingale now. No Yuno left. The Yuno imitation, the Yuno containing product. We're no longer the viewers of the past, we have become viewers. So that means you have turned into modern slope? Is this what you mean? No Yuno left? No Yuno left. Yeah, it's all Kalinko now. Arama. What do Kalinko look like? I don't remember what my profile picture was actually. I think she had green hair. That's all I remember. Yeah, just like Fia from Riviera. I think it's a bit difficult in collabs though. Because, like, yeah, the green screen does not necessarily have to be green, right? But if you're collabing with somebody who absolutely needs it to be green, like Dianko, for example, her wings are transparent and those are green. So she needs like a green pad in the background for that to work. So I guess Kalinko wouldn't be able to collab with Dianko. Oh my! Wow, this is difficult. in case you haven't noticed yet. I think I will spend way more than 99 minutes on this. Damn. Okay, I'm getting better slowly. Maybe I need to take my gamer pose and do some more finger stretches. Yeah, this could be one way of doing that. Looks difficult. It is difficult. Hello, hello, Yamada-taro-san. Gokigen-yo. Gokigen-yo. Why? But okay, this was some more progress. Japanese viewers are tuning in, meaning it's already morning in Japan and the surrounding time zones. Oh damn. Na-chanの日本語はいつ聞いても最高やない。ガハハ。まーい。とてもサンキョン。頑張って。日本語。何を言いたかった？ Around 8 a.m. Yeah, it's around 8 a.m. What? Oh, I dropped it. I dropped it. Let's try. Let's try. No, you see, I'm setting myself for a loss here. Is this loss? I won't try. I will win, definitely. Let's win. Let's just claim a victory here. When I'm saying I will try, it's almost as if I'm like reserving myself an opportunity to lose. That's not what we want. Yeah, I even zoomed out. Ah. Lava. I wonder how much of the stage is left. Definitely spent like a ton of time here, but let's be fair, this is a very difficult part. What? The precious experience that I gained, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, maybe I need to pretend that this is loop salad. Pion. Pion. Pion, pion. What? What is happening? What is happening in the chat? What is this? Hieroglyphic writing? What's going on? Let's keep it up. Is this loss? Oh! Wait, it is loss. How did you guys do this in a perfect sync? How did this work? Oh wait, okay, I'm sorry. No, that's not it. I thought this was a perfect sync, but this was PPA alone. Now hive mind is still strong. No, I just misunderstood. Now I see. Snail loss. Hello, Rocketeer. But game yo. Oh, maybe I need to do it like this. Oh. One more time. Go. Get. Go. Okay, I won't. This reminds me how in Idolmaster Million Life, it's one of the multiple Idolmaster gachas. There was an April 1st event with like a very simple fighting game set in Odio-sama's call, and you were charging up a meter called Gokigen Gauge I still think about it. To be fair, just so much effort went into, and usually goes into developing those April 1st mini games in the Notch games. That never receive any re-releases. Дёса Москва! 嬢様キャラっていいですね。わ、はい、はい、はい、はい。I think this is already time for another break. It seems that stretching my fingers doesn't quite help. You see, it's all about muscle memory. Sure, I want to finish this stage this stream. I want to try. I think don't you think yourself that it would be cool if I did? I think it would. Which is why, following the rule of cool, I must try. Because I'm a cool Ojo-sama. Did you guys know that? Fun Yuno facts. Yuno is cool. Source, it came to me in a dream. Not the same one about Kalinka. Yeah, it's just an axiom. Much like water boils at 100 degrees Celsius or whatever, Yuno Nightingale is cool. Simple as. Now somebody's got to post the nerd Yuno and say, actually, this depends on which planet you're boiling it at. Or something. Soda. Soda! I think it depends on the atmospheric pressure, actually. You read my mind. Yeah. I did. I'm pretty sure it would be different even like in the mountains if you get high up enough, right? Nerdian is cool too. Yeah, she's like extra cool because she knows all of the cool facts, such as the one that normal Yuno is cool, for example. Everyone in the world loves Ojo-sama. I think that would be an overstatement, I'm pretty sure. There are some Ojo-sama haters. There's a place called Sodankylä in northern Finland, and the name means Soda's village. I always think of it when watching Toki no Soda. Soda's village. Do they serve soda there? Tequila means village. That's funny. Tequila. I'm certain they do. Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay, okay. There's a place called Ramen Square in Audioland, and I'm pretty sure they have a factory for producing the instant noodles there, which is funny because it has like ramen in the name. Play. There's also a settlement called Shitkin. Isn't there a settlement called Pure Kino? Nothing pure left in this country. We should rent an instant ramen place, like the entire village, or a town, or whatever that is. I mean, just having a ramen producing factory there is enough, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm learning. Don't you guys also think that I'm learning? Oh, I'm such a learner. I'm learning. Ramen free ramen. At this point I wouldn't be surprised. So what exactly makes the ramen in the first place? And what makes Yuno? What makes the current Yuno free Yuno in your opinion? Look, it's more or less understandable with cola. The cola, it doesn't have cocaine in it, so it's not a real cola. But what about the Yuno content in the cocaine content in Yuno streams? The Yuno content in cocaine, the Yuno content in cola, the cola content in Yuno. The content slash media in cocaine. The cocaine and content slash media. Our attention span is increasing by watching Yuno's gentle and calm stream. Oh, is that so? Thank you. Thank you. The broth? No, I think it's about, like, it's the ramen noodles. So the broth can be whatever. I'm pretty sure that the broth making technology differs between different prefectures, so it's about how you produce the noodles themselves. I mean, it doesn't have cocaine, so it's not real coca, right? The Yuno content of cocaine, content of onigiri. Onigiri with cocaine. Things are wild these days. Hard to say, since the Yuno we knew might have already been compromised. Perhaps we never knew the genuine Yuno. Yeah, it's just like the bananas. The original Yuno is like the Gromish shell bananas. What about the PNG Joe? Don't you remember, she's the fakest of them all. She didn't have her... What didn't she have? It was the hairpin, I think. I forgot to end the hairpin. Caffeine-free Yuna? Because she's not moving. I wonder what gives up first, the game or my arms and wrists. Well, at least my stomach ache has passed. It was the right decision to just sit through it. Okay, another finger stretch. And also the wrist stretch as well. I suspect that Florence Nightingale was made of genuine nightingale material, but since then nightingales have disappeared and have been replaced with imitations. Hence, Yuna the Nightingale is a construct. Oh, that's a solid theory. Make sure you share it with other nightingales. Well, I suppose you already did. I could take a break by watching that Serenissimo Rondo Veneziano music video. Might as well do that. So give me a second. Let's do it like this. Is it like copyright free? Can I put it? Can I share it on the screen? Good question. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I will have to watch it myself, just in case, because I do not want the entire stream to be kind of like butchered because of that, even though it's not monetized. Yeah. I opened the link, or not the link. I just looked it up myself. I will just watch it myself. Okay. I will count down so that you guys can watch it with me. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Yeah, it does look very anime-esque production-wise. Oh, but it also reminds me of Soviet animation in a way. Like the human figures specifically. Oh, it looks so cool. They're so robotic. Man, this is beautiful. I wonder who drew that. An old VHS tape. Surely somebody tried looking into this. Yeah, they wore these costumes IRL for some performances. That's even better. Love the building submersion from water. Oh, okay, so this is where the plots with. Oh, so he's going to like steal the Earth's architecture. How dares he? Why would you do that? Maybe he's preserving, archiving it. He wants it. He wants to hog it all to himself. Yeah. Oh, damn, that was really cool. Oh, I see it, like the live recordings in the recommendations. So when you say that they wore these costumes IRL, it goes as far as the masks even. That's really cool. I have another recommendation with like really cool animation, like the music video. Oh, but I wonder, should we watch it right away while my fingers, my wrists are still resting? You can watch it on your own though. I will just send the link in the chat. There it is. It's called Tsukidatte Hitoribochi. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Very beautiful, also very reminiscent of Soviet animation in a way. And the song is really gentle. I think it also evokes this kind of like nostalgic, melancholic memories in me and feelings. Maybe I should cover this. It's very, very beautiful. I wish I saw the entire world like this, like in this MV. I sometimes do. I wish I could convey it in my drawings though. Moon and stars walk into the sea as the sun rises. Yeah, it's Kino, right? As the kids would say. The animation is so nice and it's so flowy. Just the way it envisions some of the things, it's very beautiful. Kino is a different group. True. Well, it's so nice. All of the transitions between different scenes. How they just melt into one another, that's very beautiful. So nice. I'd cry again, but I think I've kinda like went over my crying limit today. But I'm happy I got to share this video. Are these the songs for the next karaoke? What do you mean these? It's the only song that I've posted. But no, there's no instrumental, so I don't think I will ever sing this. But it's just very pretty. Both the MV and the song are great. Let's continue. I think maybe my poor fingers have recharged enough. Yeah, back to the wahoo mines. The infinite wahoo glitch. I think I became even worse. You got this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Somebody must. So. Wait. Oh, maybe I need to be like half lying down in my chair. Get cozy, get cozy, get cozy. The fingers reloaded. I think the muscle memory did as well. In my opinion, it's really reminiscent of Soviet animation, especially since, given that there were a lot of different Soviet regions. Some of them, like different schools of animations, have emerged from them. The opposite of the gamer lean, the gamer slump. It's like Dr. Slump. But yeah, I really recommend you check out, like if you're interested in animation in general, and especially in Soviet animation, I really recommend you check out the Armenian one. In particular, the cartoons of Robert Saakyan's. I'm pretty sure that if you just look up Armenian animation, you will be able to find those. I wonder if it will make any sense without the translation though, because those are voiced, unlike for example Kurtek. Why? Come on my fingers. Give it your all. Well said. Now that's an Ojosama VTuber, and over the Ojosama VTuber it would be something like I don't know. Yeah, what would a proper audio say here? I guess this depends on the flavor of Onjo too. Wahoo! Wahoo! Hello, Deviato. Gokigenyo! Hi, Zetor. Gokigenyo. Gokigenyo. For words of Ojo-samaism. Gomen asambase. Instead of brain, there's wahoo. My brain has indeed all turned into a wahoo at this point. There's nothing but wahoo. Wahoo! 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 Maybe I should assume the shrimp pose instead. Perhaps my elbows need some support. Let's see. Jumping game gives you +5 to gaming. Oh, how else can I improve my gaming stat? Drink some gamer fuel. Pull in the L posture. I might need to. It's less about the posture itself and more about how my elbows are placed. This is little known, but hydrating and sleeping properly also contributes to being boring. I think I am sleeping properly though, as well as hydrating. I even am exercising regularly. Oh, glucose! I think this would work. If I ate something sweet now, I think this would boost my platforming levels. I mean skill level. Platforming skill level. Power of snack. But it's so late already. I don't think it would be wise to eat any snacks now. Especially since I was dealing with like the stomachache earlier in the stream. Wahoo! Good to go, but I hope you'll have a pleasant sleep after this. I absolutely will. I'm 100% sure of this. Since I don't have to wake up early in the morning, I will be able to sleep however much I want to. I keep deluding myself while saying this, but in fact I will wake up at my usual 9 AM because my body has been conditioned to wake up at this time. I will force myself to fall back asleep after this. My Haji sound reflexes would have filtered me at this point. I mean, it's the very end of the game. Like, it's not even... It's the final level to end all final levels. You see? Do you think the game will end after the timer runs out? If yes, then this might be a good point to stop for today, but if not, then I am set on continuing for as long as I can. No, dies of old age. Didn't know his lifespan is so short. I guess most of my Klonoas in this game never lived long enough to see the natural end of their life. At 99, 59, 99, the game becomes remastered and becomes on retro. And the chariot turns into a pumpkin. Stretch plus hydrate, thank you, thank you. Get generic is her name. Enjoy the dying sounds. You have those moments where you wake up early, check to make sure you didn't miss your alarm. It's not a work day, then go back to sleep. Sometimes, yeah. as well. You can just continue playing it on Kalinko_CH instead. What makes you think it exists to begin with? It's just a shared snail delusion. There's no Kalinko's channel. We've been lied to. Kalinko channel is a hoax. And then multiple videos start appearing on SnailTube called Kalinko_CH, the lost media of modern slop. Source, it came to you in a dream. Yeah, but not everything that comes to me in a dream is true, though. Is there a Berenstein_CH channel? Is this a reference to something? I'm not sure. That's a retro dream too. Yeah, it is pretty retro as far as the dreams go. What are some of the earliest dreams of yours that you remember? Oh my lord, welcome Riders! Cookie King, hi Zenya! Welcome, welcome, let me give you a shout out. Give me a second. I'll give you one real quick. Zenya Hima. Hi, hi! Welcome, welcome! Cookie King, your Raiders! My name is Yuna Nightingale, and I'm an agile mind training for the last retro games. Right now we're playing through. Oh, alright. Right now we're playing through Klonoa, Empire of Dreams for the GBA, and I'm trying to beat the very final extra level of the game. And it is very difficult, as you would expect from the final extra level of the game. I'm not sure I will be beating it today, but we'll see. What were you doing, Zenya? You're a super good gamer. You really think so? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil. How is it? I haven't interacted with this series like at all. Oh, you beat it. Oh, maybe using your energy of a person who has beaten the game, I will be able to beat mine. Let's see. I just got super motivated. And yeah, everyone, please make sure to give Zenya a follow. She's a very cute YouTuber with strong emoto power. But that's really good ASMR. Gambarimasu. And if you need to go rest, or if you need to go grab yourself some snacks or something else, then feel free to... The only stream I remember was a nightmare. I found it really scary, but it was just really surreal. I was in the home I was sleeping in, and there were odd sounds, and through the doorway I saw a train drive through another room. I had a similar one! I had a dream where, like, a car that was always standing unattended in my Comic Block's yard. It just drove all the way upstairs to our 4th floor, then rode into our apartment, started riding like through it, then drove into the balcony and fell from it. But I'm not sure if this was my earliest dream. Oh, also, generic is your name. Thank you for gifting Zenya a sub. Thank you so much. And Wasmo and Andreal Make, thank you guys for following me. Why? Another quite early one that I remember, to give some context to the raiders, we were discussing our earliest dreams. And well, dreams in general. But yeah, another pretty early one that I remember is how I took like a cassette tape that had the Jungle Book written on it. So I was expecting I would watch the Jungle Book cartoon. No, but instead it had some war and everyone was like having sex with each other there. It's almost as if I turned on, like, I don't know, Cannibal Holocaust instead of the Jungle Book. Well, I guess Cannibal Holocaust can also be classified as the Jungle Book adaptation. But yeah, I was really scared of watching the actual Jungle Book for some time after that dream, because I would always think about it and be like, oh, but what if it ends up having all this gory stuff there? Another form of the Mandela effect, Bernstein versus Bernstein bears. Ah, what is the correct option though? Didn't know about that. So Kiki, yeah, thank you for the follow. Pardon me my language. Bernstein is correct. Ah, Bernstein. Sorry, pronunciation is not my best skill, as you might have noticed. Oh, you know, hello, Daniel. This is tough. Oh, Bernstein. No longer know anything. Oh. I'm tempted to know what happens when it runs out of time. Like how it usually is in the timed stages of this sort. Where it's not a strict time limit, but rather you're presented with the previous best time. Since it is red, I assume the stage will end once we run out of time. Wahoo! 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 It pains me to have to abandon Miss Nightingale, but I need to sleep now. Oh, yeah, good night. Good night. Well, I'm not sure if I will be beating it tonight, but it would be good if I did. I mean, the inputs for this are so quick that even if I tried to focus, it would have worked with slow inputs or with timed jumps, for example, but here I really just need to violate my thumbs in sequence several times in a row. Oh. Like this. And another try. No, not yet. Not yet. Oh. Almost there. Then you get the droids and but I didn't forget about Klonoa. I mean, there was the remaster, right? But I guess it still classifies as forgetting. Another finger stretch. Oh, I can't hear. The joints in my fingers popping. I think this happens when you have some like air bubbles there. I guess this just shows how tired my hands are. I'm a bit scared to make this jump here. I was absolutely right to be scared, because what was that? Should have just continued immediately. Kept up the momentum. Luminescence is being replaced with air in real time. At least it's not like the air injection. I was always so scared of getting like the air injection as a kid. Like whenever we were well, whenever we were getting some like mandatory shots or something at school, I would always be like, oh no, they're going to put some air into my veins and I will die. And I would always imagine in great detail how much I would suffer when this happened. Aren't you guys like that? As a kid I thought I could simply breathe in too much air and die. This is actually true though. Make sure to breathe in moderation. I mean, hyperventilation is a thing. Maybe not dying, but you can absolutely faint from it. And then who knows? I mean, fainting is just like experiencing a little death. Thank you for the advice, you're welcome. Actually, it's a good idea to do everything in moderation. For example, playing platformer games, especially the ones that have a collective fun aspect to them. And wisely estimating your ability to reach and beat the extra stages. They want to pirate air and seal it for others as well. Unless you're a tree, I don't think that's possible. Anything is like experiencing a little death. Lapti mort. Too much. I can try to punch. It's all here. Yeah, they're spaced further apart. You guys realize that, I mean, as any other platformer game, especially like a relatively popular one, which Klonoa absolutely is, there has to be like a speedrunning community for this game. So somebody knows there's at least one person in the entire world who knows how to clear this entire sequence with little to no mistakes. I think that's crazy. How come trees get photosynthesized but not us? You can try wearing more green clothes, or you can try maybe dyeing your hair green. Let's see if it helps. You just need chlorophyll, right? To photosynthesize. So close! Like Kalinka? Yeah, like Kalinka. St. Patrick's Day is coming up. Green clothes are a good idea. Oh, wait! It is tomorrow, right? I didn't know that. I mean, I did, but... The speedrun leaderboard for this game has 2 in the 100% category. So 100% includes the extra stages as well. It's really impressive. And how long did it take them? I got the watch. There's some glitch they are abusing. No. They have to be 100% honest. Oh, this is like super cruel. But okay. I still got further than I did on any of my last attempts. So surely this is the try. Well, maybe not this, but one of them. What? What? Is this the final stage? Yeah. I think so. You're getting so strong. It's Xenia's success with beating Resident Evil. Nice. Oh, nice. 9. Nice! It would have to be 69 and not 9, right? It gave me power, I think. You can feel the power flowing through my veins. The power of a real game beater. It's like a vibe beater, but you don't upset anyone. 69 is the retro number. Yeah, it's all about 6-7 now. The t-shirt? Which t-shirt? What are you talking about? Final stage is too difficult. I mean, it is a final stage for a reason. Especially the final extra stage. I'm supposed to utilize all of my skills that I have learned over playing this game. And then absolutely destroy it. For now, I'm the one getting destroyed, or rather my thumbs. Maybe if my grip on my gamepad was not so strong. Like, I literally am holding onto it. As if I will die if I want. If I don't. Wow. There's a specific type of sleeveless t-shirt referred to as a vibe beater. We in Audioland call it the drunkard's shirt. Also, if it's sleeveless, it is no longer a t-shirt. It lacks the T part because it doesn't have the sleeves. It's just the ice shirt, if you will. So you know the version Killing Sweater, one of its iterations, I'm pretty sure one of the earliest ones. Can't you consider this a variation on the Vibe Beater shirt? T-shirt, sleeveless shirt, whatever. There has to be a better way for this. I mean, it oftentimes gets used as the undershirt, so maybe you can call it one. And then again, the vibe beaters will usually wear it as the only element of their wardrobe. But that makes it tougher. 5 minutes left. I will learn what happens then. I mean, even if I don't get to beat it in 99 minutes, this will still be impressive if I beat it at all. Let's keep on drawing. Oh my. 4 minutes left. It's slipping away from my fingers, just like my hopes and dreams. Circling back to the topic that we've discussed earlier in the stream. What? Wait. Nice, nice. Yanda! An earlier topic, how retro. This is still a pretty new one. No, earlier topics are like what? We were discussing before that. Earlier topics are like cocaine and cola and bananas getting replaced because of the Panama disease. The childhood memories are still pretty new, right? The longer the game goes, the angrier the wahoo sound. Oh, I'm pretty sure they're still the same. Klonoa is an emotionless psychopath. It's like playing the game with a guy trapped in the cauldron having to climb the mountain. Just keep going back down. Have you ever played it yourselves and not like watched the streams? As far as the flavor of the month and streamer rage bait games go, Getting Over It is what the game was called. It is pretty retro. I have no patience for games like that. Aww. I thought being a skill platformer player, which I assumed we were, involves having some patience for games like that. Bye. Oh, 20 seconds left. What's going to happen then? I'm not sure if I'd classify that as a platformer. Huh? Why not? And Getting Over It is a platformer, alright. What about Jump King? $53, $54, $55, $56, $57, $59. Huh? Klonoa's retirement. No, he's stuck in a time loop now. He broke the game. Dedicated jump button? Oh, that's interesting. I never thought of what the actual definition of platformer could be. I always assume that it would involve like platforms on it, and that's about it. The timer is giving me creepypasta vibes. Klonoa drowned. And at least there's no pressure for me to wrap it up in an hour and a half. I'll go back to talking about the retro cutoff. I don't think so. No, thank you. There are some retro some platformers without a jump button, like some that use grappling hooks, like Umihara Kawase. Or there was also a modern one inspired by it, well, relatively modern because I think it's from 2016, called Super Hulk Girl. It's like a dodging game. A safer work one though. Just absolutely finger destroying. It's Body, it's very difficult. やったことはありますか? Body. Bionic Commando? I don't know what Bionic Commando is. Is this also a grappling platforming game? Oh! Oh! I mean, we could always stop here, but I want to at least finish this part of the stage. Like, I almost did it once, right? Just needed to make one final jump, and I couldn't. I would have thought it was so difficult. Huh. Wahoo! Wahoo! Yeah, Sisyphean mountain climb. I mean, might as well be. What's up with my voice though? Yeah, might as well be a good idea to continue some other day. But oh, I don't know. One must imagine you're not happy. I am quite happy though. Just that. I don't know. I don't know. The US box art for Bionic Commando is peak late 80s. Let me see. Bionic Commando. We need the oldest one though. I mean, you beat one level, that's progress, yeah. But, I don't know. Wouldn't it be like super cool if I got to beat the entire game this stream? 1987. Oh, is this the one we're talking about? Because I see multiple covers of this game. Is this the one? For sure, maybe you can reserve the rest for a different stream, and if it turns out too short, you could do something like reading magazines again. Hey, reading magazines, I don't know, I would rather dedicate an entire stream to it. Yeah, dedicated video game. Dedicated to what exactly? Similar but the box is blue? Oh, I think this one perhaps. It was, oh, this one is quite big. Top secret? Top secret what? Is this one the game is called in Japan? Top secret? Next Klonoa stream, you're finishing it. I'm reminded of my struggle with Gamera 2000. Wow, that's a cool one. I think I'm going to give it like my last try. 1988. You see. Just 1 second. Oh. Here it is. Oh, those small cover for ants. Yeah, I see what you meant by peak late 80s because it is. It's a Capcom game, huh? Oh, speaking of which, like I don't think I will be picking up this one. But let me check out like Klonoa series. I think I will be continuing it after we are done with this one. And this means that the next game is Klonoa Beach Volleyball. Known in Japan as Klonoa Beach Volley, Saikyo Team Kettei-sen. No, I don't play Tsubouchi and never forever. That's understandable. There's also Klonoa 2 Dream Champ Tournament. Is this like, it's also a platforming game. Was it translated into English? It looks nice. Very reminiscent of this one. Actually. Beach volleyball, what a twist. Yeah, I think this one can be played in co-op. So maybe I can force some of my friends who played Klonoa. Maybe I can suggest Alker that we play together. I didn't know there were that many Klonoa games. Yeah, there's also Klonoa Heroes Densetsu no Star Medal, which is not a platforming game, but an RPG. Also for the GBA. And that features some characters from the previous games, like Lola, for example. Cut off his arm to add the grappling hook bionic, and so, oh my gosh, he's going to use it for everything. When you have a hammer in your hands, everything starts to look like nails. I wonder why Klonoa faded to obscurity. I don't know. Perhaps the development team focused on something else? Creator Yoshizawa Hideo. What was he doing after that? Oh, it's the guy behind, like, he's the director of Ninja Gaiden. No wonder. my wrists and thumbs are being subjected to this here. Perhaps I can actually pick up Ninja Gaiden after playing Klonoa. Maybe it is a part of the wider Klonoa Gaiden, Ninja Klonoa verse. This is how the Mega Man 1 US cover should look like. What does it look like instead? Mega Man 1 US cover. Is it also angry there? Oh, what's that? It's ugly. I mean, I understand, like, the overall appeal. I like it quite a lot. I think it's very nostalgic in a way. But I don't understand the constant need to, what would the right word for it be? To like make the characters look more masculine and give them all like Giga Chad jaws and turn them into walking muscle mountains. I just don't get that. I don't think there's any appeal in that at all. Bad box art Mega Man isn't famous, so there are more instances of that. Didn't know that. Doesn't even a fighting game. Doesn't even have a pistol. It's just his arms, right? That's not Mega Man, that's Ultra Dude. You might not like it, but this is the ideal male body. That's a good thing that male bodies are of very little interest to me. I don't have to care about what the ideal is. I know a lot about games. Is that so? I think people in my chat are way more knowledgeable than I am. Like, I'm just learning all that from them about box art and stuff. Some things I did look into them myself, the others I know only from the snails. It's funny as the retro Mega Man's 9 and 10 went back to having an accurate box art as a reference to the old games. Well, this is at least a funny little nod. She learned from audio sounds also traumatized her. The audio sounds who traumatized me, they are... I don't know. They were never too into retro. Although I guess for them it was not retro, but like normal games. I think they were more into like the 4X strategies. I don't include in Mega Man having a gun for some reason. No, when it's like conscious callback to older installments like this. A tongue-in-cheek one. It makes sense and I can even appreciate it. Wahoo never stop. So it does. I was almost there. Almost, but not quite. So tragic. Whee! Whee! This trial seems pretty brutal. Well, at least it isn't my pain, not that I feel any, but my like insecurity over my skill when the snails who I imagine to be skilled platformer players tell me that it looks difficult. Seems like you have to be near frame perfect several times in a row. Pretty much, yeah, and you have to like... like I'm pressing on the buttons literally with my fingers bone, kinda. Because I have to be switching really quickly between jump and attack. So that puts some pressure onto it, alright. Oh, nothing to worry about. The gaming, you know, gamer Gale. Reporting in. In a beating game. I wonder like how would some of my more skilled friends would beat this one. Like say Alker, for example. Would she struggle a lot with it? I wonder. Like maybe not with the entire game, because she is pretty cracked at platformers. But this exact part, I mean. Perhaps there's some other way around that, but which one? She did beat Klonoa 1 in less than 2 hours, which was pretty darn good. Yeah. She is very impressive. Wait. The urge to save state would be too great. What's the point? I mean, you aren't achieving anything for beating the game. So who exactly are you trying to cheat here? You cheated not only the game, but also yourself. I mean, I can to some extent maybe understand when people save state in more story-heavy games, but this one, I'm playing it purely out of my completionist spite. Purely for the challenge. What is the point? If I've managed to beat the entire game before that without resorting to save states, why would I do this here? I'll beat it legitimately when audio finishes it. Yeah, that's the only right way of beating video games. Just watching me beat them. Okay, let's try maybe counting. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think that's very distracting if I try counting. So the more I look at these arrows, the more they seem to me like the schematic depiction of house. That's funny. I don't know why, just funny. This little blue boy is throwing down a pink balloon and throwing a pink balloon over and over again. This is what it boils down to. The boy on balloon action. I'll lend you gamer energy so you can complete the spirit bomb. What is spirit bomb? What is it? Just what are you talking about? Oh, maybe... Speaking of gamer energy, maybe I need all of you guys to pray for me. Like, you know, in the Precure movies, there always is a moment of pinch, a very disastrous climax of the story, when the Precures need help, and all of the people around the world, they start chanting "Precure, Gambare!" And this is when the audience in the... like in the cinema, they're supposed to turn on their light sticks and also start chanting "Precure, Gambare!" in unison with everyone in the movie. Precure, Gambare! Will that work though? The thing Goku did when he made... Oh, I never watched Dragon Ball, I'm sorry. Precure, Gambare! Are you 5 years old? You're Chisa na Tomodachi among multiple Oki na Tomodachi in the chat. Ojokyo? Oh, Jokyo, Doron, 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 Doron. Supa, 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 stop. Futariwa, futariwa, pouring. Oh, maybe I need to cover it with Karen. Kuro, kuro, mira, kuro, supora, shusta. I check about chicken, no problem. At least the timer is not as merciless as I imagined it would be. も知ってるなんて、ゆなちゃんはアニメも詳しいんよね。プリキュアは結構流行ってるんでしょ。みんな知ってると思った。おい。ひひひ。Let's try some more. Don't give up. I haven't sung this in the Purikyo opening too. Wait, no, that's not the Purikyo opening, that's Ushigiboshi no Futagohime. There used to be so many different Mahou Shoujo anime, and nowadays Purikyo are pretty much monopolized the market. For the kids targeted Mahou Shoujo at least. I wonder when it all started though, because in the 2000s you'd still have like Shugokara and I don't know what else. I think many years ago was like a region on this stage. Don't doubt that. What? Do you think I should try raging on this stage though? You think that would help me? Huh? I think if the kid was at this stage where they would rage at it, they most likely dropped it and never returned. Game Boy Advance slammed down on the bed, tears and wine in their eyes. This is starting to sound vaguely personal. Anything you'd like to share with us? Arama. Oh. I'm proud of Precure.私は結構マニアックなので、ちょっと本当の人気度を測るのは、そんなにうまくはないと思います。私は。The timer is going crazy. $99 years. It's been more than 99 years at this point. そっか。まあ、つまり、海外は どうかは知りませんが、私の友達の中にプリキュア好きは結構いてね。でもまあ、この世の日本が日本のツイッターを結構読んだりしてますから、何が人気か、何が流行っているか、なんとなく知っております。知っております。承知しております。わかっております。What would be better here, I wonder? Nice. Floating away. Ojo-sama, ganbare. I'm imagining this is your snails chanting for me. Ojo-sama, ganbare. I think I was getting cut out. Maybe I need to go sleep to if I go to sleep, do you think I will internalize the correct inputs? Perhaps they just need some time to settle in my brain, and my fingers will dream of this game. Pretty much. I don't have an ugly timer, nothing ugly about this timer. It's very beautiful. How it just keeps stuck for eternity in one moment. Let's continue. Oh. I'll meet Klonoa for you in your dream. This post was presented to you by real Klonoa patriots. Metaphor for life? Yeah, like Sisyphus and his rock. But instead it's Klonoa and his creature. Inflated creature. One must imagine Klonoa happy. Speaking of which, despite this being an obviously hard game and a long stream, there have been very little Momomus today. I think that's kind of like success at, I don't know, at handling my emotions. No, it's still chill. Even this stage, I don't know. I think it's pretty difficult. Oh, why did it fall down like this? I wonder. We'll do it like the first try. There has to be some I don't know, some trick for that maybe. I don't know. Oh! Oh no! Mama. Okay, here come the momos. I think that even though I am very like I want to try pushing further today. I don't think that my fingers agree with me. I think it would be wise to end it today and then continue next week. Which is a shame because I was really hoping I would get to see the ending of the game today. But perhaps this was not bound to happen. I'll get it next time. I hope you're still inspired by this audios. Persistence and perseverance. It's about to eat, but we made it. We didn't make any hint. We're still in the same place we're stuck at. Begin with. But as I said before, I'm hoping we won. No, stop trying to gaslight me. We made it to the time loop. Well, maybe like that, yeah. Perhaps this works. Perhaps you're right. But well, yeah, I think for today, let's wrap up. And I will be seeing you next week, which will consist out of I want to squeeze in more Riviera and also Klonoa. I'm not sure if I will be starting any new games. We'll have to see about that. But I don't know. Probably the week after that. So I still need to think a bit more about Riviera and about Laplace Noma. And we definitely can't start anything action focused now because my fingers can only remember one game at a time. So yeah, we're also in a way working with like the hardware limitations of Hino Nightingale in this regard. So yeah, I will be seeing you next week. I will try to post the schedule as early as I can. And for the raid, well, there aren't that many people streaming right now. So I hope you know for the stream, Miss Nightingale. You know? Does you know stand for thank you? We could raid. We could raid Miss Nikkei. Just playing. Oh, what's that? Looks fun. Happy belated Wine Day as well. Oh, was it? Oh yeah, it was Wine Day. Indeed, on the 13th. But yeah, we will be raiding Nikkei. Oh, I have been raiding her quite a lot recently. I hope she doesn't mind. I hope she doesn't think I'm annoying or something. Well, she's a kind girl, so she probably doesn't. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today. Took me a while to make some progress, but we did some progress nonetheless. I'm very proud of myself. So, bye bye, and see you. I don't know, maybe on Wednesday. I don't think I will stream earlier than that. But anyway, please look forward to the schedule. So, good night. What's up?